remember to add a secret word. Also, don't forget to post on Twitter.
Thank you for the 8 long months of subscribing 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
The kobolds, thank you. Is Cass gonna hurry up and raid me? Jeez, come on already. Oh jeez, the game's laggy as fuck. Okay, this one's fine. This one's just not, though. This one's fine. Okay.
Thanks for the raid Chaos 1298, and welcome you 307
All
lovely
right.
people.
There we go. Oh, 7. Welcome in.
The secret word, which was big, has been spoken by 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Big ol' raid and 3 kobolds immediately winning the giveaway for today. Secret word was big after everyone's favorite big boy. So congratulations. You know what to do. It's been like 30 seconds exactly. If you guys are new here, we do giveaways a little bit differently here on my stream. We have a secret list of words. Think Pee-wee's Playhouse. If you say one of the words in your chat message, you win a partner skin of your choice from what I have available. As 3 kobolds just masterfully showed how to do. But other than that, welcome and welcome in. You are here at the start of my stream here today. If you guys don't know me, I am Nth-dimensional. I like to showcase various aspects of you online, showing you how to do them to the best of your ability. And right now, you know, we're all about...
has claimed the metamorphosis skin.
Wonderful. We're all about doing those, that mining content, right? So I like to focus a lot on like new bro activities and alpha activities. And so we got a new bro alpha build and we are just exploring how to have fun, because fun is the most important thing in the game. How to have fun in EVE Online as a miner. And being honest with you guys, it's been pretty fun. Not gonna lie, it's been pretty all right. You just need to realize and not worry at all about the amount of ISK that you're getting, because if you're a miner, the game is not about getting ISK. It's not about doing other activities besides mining. If you like and enjoy mining, can you have fun with it? And I think the answer is yes. And we are going to try and make an amount of money. So a lot of like my criteria for like what is a good new bro activity. And most all of the activities that you can do basically immediately after you use your 1 million skill points. Some activities like T3 for abyssals with a Gila, or like C3 wormholes, you're going to need with a Gila. It's all about the Gila, baby. But those activities are going to be more skill point intensive. But like things like doing incursions, doing nullsec relic, or even data exploration these days. DED hunting, home fronts, activities like those are really good, or faction warfare are really good for brand new players, and they can generally make above 50 million ISK an hour. And so like that's kind of my cutoff for like what is a good activity for a new player, is like 50 million ISK an hour. And I don't really think you're ever going to get that with mining, but hopefully we could get like 30. And kind of we're gonna go kind of on an arc here. And the arc is, first we're getting our foundations. We're figuring out things about mining and ores and how the systems work, because honestly I didn't know. I know a little bit more now, but what we're gonna do is we're going to try and see if we can go live out in Stain and see how a miner's life is out in Stain. So we're gonna get we're gonna mine rocks in like high sec, low sec, in order to get enough money to purchase BPOs, BPCs, of like the venture, the prospect, not the prospect, the pioneer, and all the modules that we need. And so we're gonna get a hauler. We're going to ship all the BPCs, or maybe not even a hauler, maybe like an exploration ship or something, or a venture, because we need to make our first venture and we need to get minerals to do so. So maybe we'll figure out how we're going to get there, what ship we're going to bring out there. But basically we are going to bring a bunch of supplies out into Stain and then just start mining rocks in Stain, and doing mining missions in Stain to get the Serpentis LP, and we can get snakes and ass clapums from Serpentis LP. So we're gonna try and get our money through that, like mining missions to LP in nullsec and like sov null, or not yet non-sov null, NPC null. That's what they call it. And Stain has pretty good access to all areas of space. It's just a few jumps away. That's high sec, low sec, and null sec. So we should be able to get every mineral that we desire. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So that's kind of what we're doing. But before that, we got to make our money. We got to make our big dollary dues, because we are not a new bro alpha miner. In fact, we are the primary source of Lokis at this very juncture. So let's go ahead and showcase that. We can go ahead and hop into the game, and we're going to need to log into this different character. But if you guys have been in Jita trying to purchase a Loki recently, my condolences. Basically, the market is dry, but Bob blessed us so wonderfully today, and he gave us a Jita hole. In my standard life, I am a wormhole industrialist. And so I live in a wormhole with a bunch of other wormhole guys. We like to PvP and PvE and whatnot, but I like to do industry. And specifically, I like to make a lot of T3Cs. And so right now, if you are a Loki enjoyer, as well as a Jita enjoyer, okay, a few more have gone on the market, and a number of mine have sold. But I have... right now, 66 Lokis on the market. There's this really big order for 53 that's not mine. But discounting that, there's not a lot. And to top it off, I have another 88 in store. So this is kind of how I make my money, my big dollary dues. Feel free to cop my style if you want. But I like it a whole lot. So I like to, and I buy all of my shit in Jita. I ship it out into Wormhole, produce all my shit in Wormhole, and then ship it back out to Jita. And I like to build T3Cs and capital and super capital components, as well as splash dash of structure rigs. And if you know Sir Smash-a-Lot, he likes to claim that he owns the structure rig market and that no one can make any money off of it except for him. Which, if you've watched this a little while, you have found out that that in fact is a lie. Also, sorry for eating my salad on stream. I mean, I'm not actually that salad, or that I'm not that salad either. I'm not that sorry, but motherfucker Chaos told me I had to fucking start stream immediately. I was gonna enjoy my bowl of dank greens before streaming, but you know, such is life. All right. Let's catch up on chat, because you guys have been saying a bunch of stuff, and I have not been paying any attention. Hello, Mom. Am I a mental patient? I'll take it. Nani? You're just watching my YouTube video over on Evaps. Freaky. It's like I'm a YouTuber and a streamer. Content, baby. Say Nubro Alpha Miner build. Have fun as miner. Fun. Yeah. Get that ore and make minerals to build those blueprints like magic. Exactly. Most important thing in the game is your internet connection, because if you don't have one, you can't play. Wise words.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the
They
follow.
stole our ore names? What do you mean by that? Don't call them rocks. They have names and feelings too. Well, we're learning those names and feelings. We have to, the rock provides. Don't worry, the rock provides. From rags to nags, mining edition. I don't think we're ever going to get a nag. The thing with a miner is that you got to realize that your whole game is a different progression path, right? Say Synesis is a workhorse for that type of thing, but expensive if you're starting from scratch. I mean, Synesis is only like 10 mil. How much could a Synesis possibly be? I mean, I can look up right now. Synesis are 26 mil. Oh my god. Okay, they were always like 20, but they spiked up to 26. Or spiked up over the past few months. Yeah, I don't think a miner is going to be able to afford a Synesis, considering a Venture is 500,000 and a Pioneer. I really hate that there's a Prospect and a Pioneer. Why? Why did they name it that? But the thing is, Explosive rigs have really large cargo base. And so that might be a good choice. Might just go with an Explosive rig. If we need to go with a hauler, we might go with a hauler. Or we might go with a Venture. Because if we bring a Venture, we can put minerals, or we can put ore in the ore hold, and then we could drop that ore off, and that ore will be able to help us build more ventures. Say it's easy to make ISK mining. All you have to do is pay to win and sub 8 accounts. Easy. Hell yeah. Started my alt with 60 days of MCT and put together a 300-day skill plan for it. Good job, 3 kobolds. All you need is a few more MCTs. Let's go. Is it finally time to sell all the Lokis? Man, it's been 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, it's time to sell the Lokis. Did you see how expensive they were selling for? It's a great time to start selling these bad boys. Top of the charts, baby. Also, speaking of, why don't we just immediately go ahead and modify my order down. We also got legions. Oh, Sun, the legion market is dry. So I guess when I was talking about Lokis and controlling the Loki market, what I meant to say is that I actually control the Legion market. And honestly, do I buy these and then jack the price? No, I think I let these ride. Someone bought a lot of legions. Someone bought 97 legions like yesterday or 2 days ago. Sheesh.
The secret word, which was boy, has been spoken by Sampite.
Hey, Sampite. You said the word boy. Also coming from Big Boy. Listen, I was in a rush. I didn't have time to think of good words, so I went with big and I went with boy. Don't hate me. But Senpai, go ahead and type !claim space whatever partner skin that you would like, which I have posted in chat right above you. And thanks for playing. By the way, anyone who chats is playing. There's plenty of more words on the list though. There's like probably 13-ish right now on the list. So he retired sort of though. He did retire, Sir Smash a lot, but he did not retire from the station rigs game. In fact, that's one of his like still main things. Because it is a very low effort market.
Sampite has claimed the worm skin.
Perfect. Say, what about my boys Prospect, Primate, Porpoise, Procure, Pioneer? For some reason, it's just the Pioneer Prospect that gets me. Primate and Porpoise, I don't know. Those are all unique enough. J1, don't you fucking have... Oh, wait, there's not even a Vargar Miasma skin, is there? You're fucking pulling my leg, aren't you?
Thank you for the follow.
So how influenced was that by Chaos's spider species attraction? 100%. Okay. So we're not going to do all of our marketing right now. So we're going to go ahead and log back on to our indie character.
Connecting.
And also, I, just a few hours ago, was able to complete my Jita run. Which means we brought in, we output a lot of stuff to Jita, and we imported a bunch of stuff into the whole. And so it's going to be a big day for industry. So if you love industry or are curious about it, then hold on to your horses, because it's about to get industrious in this bitch. See you later, three kobolds. You just here to win and then peace out. Sounds good to me. So I think the first thing that we want to make is we got salvage for some station rig. I forget which one it was, but if we just do this, we can find out which one it was. It was this one. And just to double check, all of these numbers are correct. And what's really nice about doing station rigs, especially as a wormholer, is that salvage is very ISK dense, as well as the station rig. So you can haul it in and it basically takes up no space, but it takes up a lot of money. And then when you haul it out, it also takes up like no space, but a lot of money. So that's why I like to do those. They do take a very long time to sell, but profit margins are pretty good. So let's output this to output. And I don't think there's anything stopping me from building this. We're probably going to fuck some things up, because generally when doing a lot of industry, I like to fuck things up. I don't use any spreadsheets. I do use a third-party program called Eve
Hey,
Guru.
bitch. You are forcing your Twitch viewers
Ad
to watch
time.
an ad right
Cool.
now. So
I'm going to
pause your
just eat some
fucking
salad
game.
while we enjoy the ad. So for all of my non-ad watchers, I got a steamed boiled egg right here. Highly recommend making steamed boiled eggs. So all you gotta do is, throw a little bit of water in there, and then hopefully you have like a steam basket or something. If not, get a steam basket. But then you throw the steam basket in there, bring that up to a boil, throw as many eggs as you want in there. Well, like a layer of eggs, right? And then steam it for 14 minutes or 13. Actually, probably 12, 13 actually. Oh shit, cluster shuts down in 5 minutes. Shit. Also, welcome back, everybody. We were talking about how to properly steam boil an egg. So anyways, grab your pot, throw some water in it, grab your steam basket, throw that in there, boil it, start boiling it. When it comes to a boil, throw in all your eggs, a layer of eggs, and then put the lid on, and then let that go for 12 to 13 minutes. And then once that's done, get yourself a nice bowl of ice cold water. This is very important. You have to have the ice cold water. If it's lukewarm water, cold water, any other kind of water, it's not gonna work. Ice cold on this bitch. Immediately dunk that shit in the ice cold water, and then swirl it around. Get it chilled as fast as possible, as quick as you can. What this is gonna do? This is gonna make it magical. This is how you get it so that there's less problems peeling the shell. And then really that's all you got to do. After that's done, you can immediately enjoy your egg, and by cracking it on the side, and you want to make lots of cracks, many cracks, right? Because then it's gonna all peel off simple and easy, and you're not gonna have to like try and make your own cracks and like get at sharp eggshells in your fingers and stuff. Let's talk about food. You not want to feel like eating right now? Oh, okay. Sorry, Tubby. I'm just going to leave it like that. So we have 3 minutes until shutdown. I was not anticipating this. What is cluster shutdown? The game resets itself every day for about 3 minutes. We just kind of, it's a cleanup process. But it is Tuesday, my dudes, which means there's going to hopefully be a big old patch. Except for there's definitely not going to be a big old patch, but there might be some patch. Might be some news info when all the good stuff hits. That's right. Take the hamsters off the wheels. All right. So after that, let's look into protection cells real quick. We have 2 whole minutes. It's fine. I do believe I am going to try and make a enhanced protection cell. This is correct. Except for the question is, where are my synthetic synapses and miniature electronics? Where did they go? They must have been... Are they in the other station? We can try and see if they're in the other station. And then I am expecting to make all of these 3 things, so that sounds accurate.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Apparently I'm making 9 of these. Sounds good to me. Yeah, it looks like I need to make 9. Okay. So we're not making any regular protection cells. That kind of makes sense. Sorta. I just brought 20 to market. Cluster shut down in 3 seconds. Kaboom! You boil, crack, and then you'll have the best eggs ever. But like, I'm going to run to the store and get some bacon and also have the best business idea. Yeah. Let's go. Do you know which program I use? Yes. So I don't use any like spreadsheets or anything, but I do use Eve Guru. And during the shutdown, we can talk about Eve Guru. Also, probably assumedly going to have to update it. Because it's actually been a while. I have not had a Gita hole or needed to bind things for so long. Ooh, spooky. But yeah, let me actually go ahead and run the Eve Guru ad.
Eve is hard. Everyone is out for themselves. You try mining, manufacturing, trading, but with little to moderate success. No one wants to give up their secrets. No one wants you to win. But that won't stop you. You just need the right partner. Someone to give you the right answer every minute of every day. A tool developed by Eve University professors for the community. A tool that generates overwhelming value. A community that helps each other. Let me ask you a question. Do you want to be a trillionaire?
Welcome back. So yeah, that is Eve Guru. And right now it looks like there's an update that requires us to re-auth. So we're just doing that real quick. Yeah, basically eVguru is a wonderful third-party program that lets you figure out what you want to build and tells you how to build it. So it's great for planning, great for figuring things out, figuring out what your niche is going to be. And there's also other modules for like station trading or region trading. And soon, TM, there's going to be a module for, let's call it station stocking. So basically, I want to make sure that HEC is well supplied. It's going to be one of my big main goals in the coming years. But basically, I think HEC is the superior location in New Eden compared to Jita, and I want to incentivize people to live around the Bay Area. That's BEI. And so I want to make HEC stocked with the essentials, right? Because a lot of times you'll go to HEC and it'll be like, I want to build this vet, and you're like, oh, but I'm missing this one component, right? And like, I want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Is it a free app? No. Yes and no. So you pay in ISKIs. So if you consider that free or not, that's up to you. However, that said, it is, in my opinion, incredibly worth the payment. So the industry module is 200 million a month. But you know, it easily saves enough time for me to make that easily worth it. And getting all the insights that eVguru gives me, figuring out like how I can make a little bit of extra margin here, a little bit margin there, definitely worth it for me. And then the other modules, depending on what it is, it can get pretty pricey, but that's also because it can make you a lot of money. And if everyone were on it, then it would make people less money. So it's kind of a way of like incentivizing people to not use it. But if you do pay for it and you do use those other modules, trust me, you're going to be making a lot of ISKIs. Can't afford it. The Veldspar doesn't pay you enough. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're a laborer and not an industrier, right? Like if you're mining your own rocks, if you're gathering your own salvage, sorry. Um, but if you do a few activities that actually get you a bunch of money, then you can grab it and hopefully you can help out. Sorry, Baron, I'm not in your league, just a pheasant I am. Don't worry, Betweiss. I love to purchase your product, right? I love to purchase your labor. Can't afford it. There's some free or cheaper options like Eve Tycoon. Does Eve Tycoon do any industry stuff, or is it just market stuff? But yeah, also there are other free options. You can give those a go for sure. You can make your own if you want. You say yeah, it does? Okay, nice. Oh, also, I should say that the first month is free. You got to get that hit. Got to see how good it is. First month is free. And then second month is discounted if you use code nth dimensional. That's NTH space dimensional.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Then I don't know why I have Ethel here. Can I just get rid of Ethel? Sure. I'll add Ethel. Why not? Are they on this account? God damn it. I gotta fucking verify. There we go. All right. Good to go. And then do I hit? Please go. You can buy that. Validate public only scope. Yes, 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 yes. Click here to proceed. Updating Eve Guru. Close setup. Wizard. Wizard.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Okay. So let's look at the magic here. So we go to industry calculator. We can update this. It'll take a while to update, but it'll do it. And then also let's look at the new patch notes, baby. What are the new patch notes for today? Greetings. Citadel's stand-up fighters can no longer decloak ships. Wait. Is this what I think it means? Can anyone confirm that this means that you can't fighter bubble a gate? Like you can't use have fighters everywhere and fucking decloak everyone. Thank you also for the follows. Kronosh and Emac. Oh yeah, they are constantly working on Eve Guru. Also, there's going to be they're going to do a episode on talking in stations soon, TM. It was supposed to be a few days ago, but it had to get rescheduled. So I guess keep an eye out for talking in stations episode for Eve Guru if you're interested in learning more about what's coming up. Added the option to exclude ineligible systems from the jump range visualization. Oh, wonderful. So what this means is, so we had the new 2D map, right? And so if you're going to be jumping around in a jumpable ship, like high-sec systems were highlighted when you could never jump to a high-sec system. So it now looks like you're going to be able to exclude that, which I think is really nice. And then added pointers for various map UI elements. Nice. Fixes on the map. Fixed an issue where some map filters had their default upper range set below maximum. Fixed an issue where the tooltip was missing for 2D layout toggle button. Fixed an issue where the Evermore icon was missing on the 2D map. Oh no, not the Evermore icon. Fixed an issue where 2D map icons were too small. Fixed an issue where the 2D map's persistent data view was not the default setting. Okay. Fixed an issue where the average pilot's filters were displaying decimal numbers on the 2D map. Is that a problem, though? I would like at least one decimal, please. Fixed an issue where systems were not being highlighted correctly with jump range visualization in some situations. Okay. Cool. The mini historic SOE ship. Does this mean that the Odysseus has the Yule Festival skin? Question mark. Fix low-sec files from being able to spawn in the system of Intaki, which is a high-security system. Okay, that tracks. Defending a complex in a stable faction warfare system no longer grants any LP. Cool. That's probably a good thing. Means less bot farmers. Corrected the reprocessing value of the new Expedition Command burst charges. All right. Hopefully they weren't more, so people could like infinite glitch them. Oh wait, okay. Yeah, I haven't read these notes either. Let's see. Defending a complex will reward the same amount of LP as capturing one offensively. Both the base 25% penalty and system contested percentage scaling have been removed. Okay. Oh, they probably did this, and then that's why they needed to change the other one. Added NPCs of both attacking and defending factions to the 4 open complex sites. These NPC functions the same as those added to the standard. Okay, makes sense. The mining epic arc, decreased amount of ore required in mission 2, increased amount of ore available to be mined in mission 2, added a highlight on the mining surveyor UI button to the initial mission 2 transmission, add a relevant hackable structure to the looting objective in mission 1 and 3. Add the relevant hackable structure to the looting objectives. Okay. Add an objective that lists any missing required modules in all 3 missions. Oh, that's helpful. Items retrieved from the end of mission 3 can now be sold to NPC buy orders. Interesting. We need to figure out how much these are worth now, I guess. Improved handling for when to show the skill training conversation in mission 1. Improved handling for when to show the skill. Okay. Improved handling for when to show the fitting recommendation in all 3 missions. Okay, cool. Pirate strongholds. Decrease the volume of strong boxes dropped by structure to 50,000 M3 from 400,000 M3. Holy shit. There were 400,000 M3? That's freighter size, baby. Now they're DST sized. Clean up spanning auto message, adjust audio, gameplay, fix an issue, which caused the Paragon LP store to not have any emblems for sale. Oh no, not the Paragon Evermore. What will we ever do? Fractured Legacy, fix an issue causing objective values not to update incorrectly. Okay. Fixed Beaker Oracle bracket in mission 1, fixed Beaker speaking in Elias mission. Fix the travel objectives, fix some inside objectives failing, fixed a graphic effect. Fac War, NPCs now correctly spawn. Trashers now use their correct model. Oh, they weren't using the correct model. That's funny. NPCs will now immediately contest sites when entering the capture point range. Graphics. Okay, they fixed graphics. Cool. User interface updated the phase field agency page to clarify that phase fields last between 24 hours, not 2 to 3 days. Fix a typo in the description of the Informorph decryption key. UI elements from fighter bray holds in the ship inventory no longer overflow out of the window if the player chooses to decrease its width. Added brackets to the mobile phase anchors. Oh, that's important. Adjusted the image for phased asteroids in the user manual info window. Air rewards. Occasionally, as reward for completing an air daily goal was not properly sent. We have identified the issue and retroactively awarded any missing rewards. Cool. And I've read these. Okay, cool. So now we're caught up on patch notes. Nice. Servers up. Excellent. You got one in low sec and yelled CCP fix, haha, and they did. Oh, nice. Say, make the Odysseus cheaper, please. Hashtag CCP. They're not going to, and in fact, they want it to be about 1.7 to 2 billion. They want it to be about this price of an Orca. That's what they're targeting. I agree that it should be cheaper because it kind of sucks ass as a ship. The one exception, well, there's a few exceptions, but the reason CCP gave for it being so expensive is because they are scared at how oppressive it might be in smaller wormholes, because it can use a mass point entangler, it can get into any size wormhole. And so like that quote unquote could be dangerous. I wish that they just took away the mass point entangler and then made it a much cheaper ship. I would have much preferred that. Okay. So here we have Eve Guru, right? And so these are all the items in the game. And, or yeah, I have all of the items coming up right now. So we can do something like, what is going to make the most profit in the game? And so this stand-up XL set ship manufacturing efficiency 2, which is a like a Keepstar rig, is going to make you 190 billion ISK in profit, and it's going to cost you 222 billion ISK to make. The only problem with this is that there is absolutely no demand per day for this item. And in fact, anyone who is going to put this rig in their Keepstar probably already has someone who can build this for them. And so if you build this, you're probably not going to ever be able to sell it. And that's going to be the story for a whole lot of these things up here. But if we get down to something like a Satoyo, 0.3 Satoyos sell every day. However, there is 23 and a half days of supply on the market. So there are a lot of people trying to sell Satoyos and not a lot of them selling. That said, if you manage to sell one of these, you're going to get 86.2% return on investment. It's going to cost you 12 billion ISK, and you're going to get profit 10 billion. And this is the point where I say, yeah, no, that's correct. And then you can go down, and we're kind of looking at the days of supply, right? And we're like, okay, what can we make? Okay, oh, nomads. That's a jump freighter. 3 jump freighters sell it per day, and there's only 8 days worth of supply on the market. And oh, you're getting 152% return on investment. Sheesh. There might be something fishy about this. So like, that's a very high return on investment. So you would want to double check your money, or to double check what all is going into this. But 152 is like over double your money, right? It says that it's gonna cost you about 3.5 billion ISK to make one of these, and you're gonna sell one for about 9 billion ISKs, and so you're gonna make about 5 billion ISKs for only investing 3.4. So the only quote unquote problem is building jump freighters is arguably the most complex build in the game. There's a lot that goes into these. I have built one. I don't think I will ever build another one again. Moving further down the list, we got another jump freighter, and then alternatively, say we wanted to look at the T3Cs, right? So we could search up for strats, right? Strategic cruisers. And so the reason that this is showing multiple times is because this shows my actual blueprints that I have for things. But say we wanted to see what's the most profit. What T3C do I want to build to get the most profit? Because they all basically take exactly the same thing to make, but they sell for different amounts. And so right now it's going to be the Loki, right? It's going to cost us 213 million ISK to build a Loki. We're going to sell it for 248 million. Alternatively, we go down to like a Tengu, and we're not getting any information for a Tengu. Why is it not telling us how much it's going to cost to build a Tengu? Eve Guru? All right, we're just not going to worry about that right now. We're going to change our warehouse, though. Maybe that's going to fix things. But while that does that, so say you found what you wanted to build, right? And then you can bring it over to your production ledger. And so this is the production ledger. These are the things that I want to build. And so Eve Guru will tell me what I want to buy and how to build it. So here we have the enhanced Neuralink protection. It's going to tell me that I need to buy all of these things because I don't have them. And it looks into all of your characters and figures out what you have.
You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now.
And
so
it tells
pause
you
your
all the
fucking game.
tasks that you need to do. So we just need to make these reactions, build this thing, and this is all step 1. And then after we do that, we can do step 2, which is going to be doing this reaction and building the eggs. And then step 3 is we're going to be able to build the Neuralink protection cell. And then you can also go to like your shopping list down here. And then if we click on this, it tells you all of the things, like their base, the most basic things that you need. Oh, you can't see this. Tells you all the basic things that you need. And so if you buy all of these things or have all of these things, then you can make it without using things that you already have. And you can copy the delta or the full or lots of different options. Damn ad, yeah. Damn ad indeed. Oh shit on a stick. I never claimed my daily goals or daily logins yesterday. I was immediately distracted, and then I never got undistracted. Welcome back. But yeah, so as I was saying, Eve Guru, it can tell you what to buy, tell you what steps you need to do. You can do all these reactions, build these things, and then build your final product. And you can like say that you've like done it, or it's in progress, or it's completed. And then you can go to like your shopping list, and this will tell you everything that you need to buy, or this tells you everything that goes into the product. And so you can either select to make a multi-buy for all of the things that you need to buy, or you can do a buy for all of the things if you want to like make a full fresh one for some reason. But yeah, just Eve Guru has a lot of really wonderful, useful functionality. And you can go through, figure out like what you want to build, like how much you're going to make, and like what's going to be good to make, and find your niche. And it's just a really great tool for analyzing, and they're always updating it. And hashtag shill shill shill. I love it.
Connecting. Connecting. Connecting.
Where's lifetime code giveaway? You tell me. You tell me. So I can use it. And then I'll let you know.
Connecting.
Good morning, Meat Shield Maddit. You haven't played this game in years? Have you considered playing it right now? Show me your Codex of Plex. Do you mean my Plex wallet? It's not very large. I got 1,200 there. 4,000 there. I probably should use 6,000. When does the sale end? You just want to use the word Codex? Oh, okay. This is the part where you tell me that the sale just ended. This is 2026-04. This is 2030. All right, we're good there. $2028. We're good there. 2026, 9/24. We're pretty good there. But I would like to probably like purchase a year. How much is a year? I feel like I missed the sale. Did I miss the sale? Offers available until 24th of November. Shit. Shit. Oh, well. I guess we're just hoping for that Christmas sale. Yeah, I bet it ended 30 minutes ago. Oh, you think there's going to be a Black Friday sale? Nah, I don't need any MCT. 100%? Oh, okay. They assume Omega's worth getting, but is it worth getting for a new player? Been playing 10 hours. When's the best time to get it? Thanks. That is a great question, VB Vault. You don't necessarily need Omega. In fact, I would generally steer away from it for a while. Most all activities you can do in the game as an alpha. It is true that you can do them better as an Omega, but also you got to consider like what it's worth to you. If you got tons of disposable income, go for it. Don't worry about it. But if perhaps you don't, then being an alpha character is totally fun and valid. And in fact, you'll probably have a better time playing the game as an alpha because you won't worry about it as much. You can just take it slow. It's a free game. Play it to enjoy it. I have a whole YouTube playlist where we go over tons of new bro activities, new bro alpha activities that you can do. Have tons of fun. Make good ISK doing it. The only thing that you really get with Omega is faster training time, a higher max of skill points, but you're not at your max of skill points right now. So that's not something that you need to worry about. And access to stronger like T2 ships and modules. But as a new player, I would first very much advise you to do the tutorial.
Thank you for the follow.
Do all of the career agent missions. which are those first starter mission, like 5 guys of missions. They offer 10 missions each, or about 10 missions each. And then do the mining epic arc, which if you go to agency, and then agents and missions. Oh, I'm in a wormhole. CCP hates wormholers, but you'll be able to click on epic arcs, and then it's probably going to be the first top one. So do the Fractured Legacy epic arc, and then do the SOE epic arc, and then do a thing called getting Pochvin standings, or Pochvin standings. And then after you've done all of those things, you'll be in a pretty good spot to kind of like springboard into kind of whatever activity that you want to do. And there's lots of different activities that you can do, which that playlist has a lot of different options on it. If you're curious about, if you've heard about something, curious about it, feel free to ask. I would love to talk about it. But yeah, I love specifically kind of helping you guys out. You are my target audience, so hopefully we can help you out. They don't say that. I like to spend money on things I don't use. Well then. Thank you for the follow as well, Meat Shield. Currently done 2 of those. Enjoy them, to be fair. Nice. I will talk about mining for a second, and that is, if you enjoy mining, more power to you. You can do it as an activity as long as you enjoy it. You do need to realize and understand that mining is not a good way to make ISK, make money in the game. So if you want to make ISK in the game, don't choose mining. But if you enjoy the activity of mining, there's a progression of like getting better mining ships, or like finding mining ores and whatnot. In fact, we're researching and discovering that ourselves right now, and this new expansion is all about that. But don't get into mining for the money. If you want money, do nullsec exploration, faction warfare, DED hunting, or incursions. You got a fitted adventure from the Discord quest. Seems chill. Oh, nice. Yeah. You bought the new Eve game, so I have access to it, but you don't even play it? What is the new Eve game that you can buy? And Quiet Absolute, I'd argue that mining later in the game is not much better. With the exception of joining the ranks of those who are ruining mining for everyone else. And that is if you are a mass mining multi-boxer. But we don't support those people. I don't know. If you enjoy it, sure, fine, whatever. But it's not good for the game. Spend hours a day of multi-boxing work, 3 miners. Yeah. I mean, mining is a good, like, chill activity. You can do pretty much on the background. It's not AFK, but it's pretty chill. Also, if you're going to do mining like that, make sure that you have good executive functioning and that you can switch tasks quickly and efficiently. Because let me tell you, if you don't, you're going to like hop on the Eve, do like change your mining modules, and then you're going to be like, oh, but what about fitting? Oh, what about this thing in Eve? What about this thing in Eve? Meanwhile, your actual job work is struggling. So the goon that they used to have, which is on pre-order, but you have access to it, nah, it's not full release yet. Oh, okay, you can purchase the pre-order of it. Sounds like a scamaz. We say, sure it is. Nullsec noms with Rorks.
Thank you for subscribing.
Oh, yeah, the
you
most
absolute
box
legend.
are groats. 21 Hulks played by one is bad. Yeah.
Thanks
So-
for the tier 1 subscription, VB Vault.
Hey, VB Volt coming with the subby dubby. Thank you. How much like ISK per hour are you making doing nullsec anoms with Rorks? On like one account, right? Or I'll give you the benefit, 2 accounts. I'll let you have 2. Let's be reasonable here. If you're mining and a multi-boxer turns up, I go to my hangar where I have a stack of gank ships just to annoy him. Let's go. Okay. Houston, we have a bit of a problem. And that is I don't have the materials I need. And I can kind of understand where I think I was making another enhanced protection cell. So I think I thought I already had as many of these as I needed, but I didn't. And so we're going to need to do 2, 6, 7, 3. And let's get like 1,300 of these. 1,400. So we're just going to need to buy these. That's fine. That's just PI shit. We're not making any protection cells. Oh, we do need to use Eve Guru, though. Eve Guru, production ledger. Okay, so this is, let me just make sure that this is correct right now. We're going to be making 7 runs of these, 9 runs of these. Okay. And, okay, cool. Yes. So this is the correct order. And so Eve Guru is telling me that I need to make 28 runs of each of these enhancers. So let's do that. And Eve Guru told me the exact the exact amount of things that I needed to purchase in order to make these as well. This is 27. Is that correct? Yes, this is correct. Hypnogonic is 27. So I must have had a little bit of leftovers there. Okay. And then moving on from protection cells, we like to make our station rigs. We already did. Protection cells we just did. And then we're going to FTLs. These are capital and super capital components. And so here we're just checking our special stuff stores. So it looks like we can make 5 more runs of FTLs. And so we need to make a lot of graphene nanoribbons, a lot of carbon 86, and also a lot of C3. Just a lot of everything, really. So let's go ahead and let's put in a job run of like 30. When am I going to stream again? Am I going to stream tomorrow night? Question mark. I might stream tomorrow night. We're going to do something pretty small, like 20, 15, 10. Maybe just probably like 20 hours. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think something like 20 hours is going to be fine. 21 hours. Yeah. All right. Let's do 15 job run. And then pretend that I'm going to stream tomorrow. We can use the arrow keys to make this easier. See, I think right before he left the game, all I did was run transport jobs. I was in a corp that people would just hire to move stuff around different systems in your freighter. I think I tend to gravitate towards things you can do semi-AFK. Yeah, that's fair. That's what you enjoy. What's up, Rushlock? You messed around with Pioneer over the weekend, pulled 800k ISK per load of Veld back to station, but I have no context because I haven't venture mined in forever. Is the Pioneer's range vastly greater than the Venture? Not vastly. A few kilometers. What I can say, Rushlock, is that as a Alpha Nubro, so that is the difference between a rank 2 Pioneer and a rank 4 Venture, which is the max you can get as an Alpha. The Pioneer is about 12% better. Not great, but it's a little something. And it has a larger hole, so. And it's not like it's expensive. So I think it's, in a general sense, worth it. Also, if you're mining a wormhole anom in a prospect, your hole pretty much fills up, or it does fill up right before the rats come. So the Pioneer is definitely a better wormhole miner if you're not intending to kill the rats that come. Then again, you're risking a much more expensive ship relatively in a wormhole, but the thing is you're getting lots more iskies out of it. So your choice. Pioneer speed tank the rats in the wormhole the way the Venture does. So you're talking about gas mining. I don't know how the Pioneer does for gas mining. I was talking about rocks, baby. Yeah. Because like Rush, like a new player can be in whatever high-sec system they're in, right? And then as you're on your ore, your asteroid belt or whatever, as you're mining away, you should be scanning all the signatures for either better ore anomalies or wormholes, in my opinion. And then you can like hop into those wormholes and then mine one of the wormhole anoms and then get out. And it's like you're only risking, I mean, like depending on what your risk tolerance is, you're only risking like a million ISK in a Venture or like a few million ISK in a Pioneer, and you're getting way more than you would get out of Veldspar or any other like super high sec minerals. And it's like, sure, you might die, but it's just like you could probably make more money wormhole venturing than like high sec mining barging. I'd have to test it, but I feel like that's something that is possible. Pioneer was 9 mil to fit up this past weekend. Wonder if it's dropped more. Probably. I mean, it's supposed to be only about 5 million in like mineral cost. All right, next we're going to react some 86. Yeah, let's do all 10 of these. And then lastly, but certainly not leastly, well, actually, yes, leastly, is making T3Cs. So I guess let's check our stockpiles. Or do we just make more Lokis? Kind of just want to make more Lokis, if I'm being honest. Even though we just brought so many into market. So right now we have enough for one batch, sans these two things. So hopefully we can make this happen. All right, so that'll be enough for one batch. And let's start making enough for another batch. We need some carbon 86, which we're already reacting. Okay. And then let's make amplifiers of all different varieties. So the only difference between making like a Tengu Legion Loki is this amplifier. And so let's actually see how many amplifiers. We have radar, which is a Mar, and Ladar, which is Mimitar. So let's make some Grav. And let's probably make another Ladar. That way we can make another batch of whatever we need if we decide that we need something different. And then we're going to see if we used any resources too much. So we should probably make more C3. We definitely need to make more C3. Yeah, we need a good variety of different new things. But I think this character is going to make all C3 stuff. And then we can log on to our proprietary
Connecting.
reaction alt. I think we're going to make more C3. Or maybe we make like three of like everything, right? Just to keep the stores high. See, a lot of people with multiple characters. Is this something to consider to start on soon, or would you be best to wait until you further in game? So there are two different answers to that. One being yes, one being no. For instance, like if you were interested in doing incursions,
Twitch viewers to watch
I'll talk after the ad.
So pause your fucking game.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, hey, Aaron Height. Use my thorax fist to steal 500. Hell yeah, nice. Just out of curious, what's my shirt? Looks like cats. It is cats. It's just a real cute and comfy shirt. And yeah, there's cats on it. Also, sorry for being slow on the YouTube response. All right, so let's do some lanthos. And some full of greens. And some scandiums. Oh, that is another thing that I need to make. Why didn't Eve Guru tell me to make those? I guess it thought that I already had them. Okay, so let's figure out how many we need to make. I guess it's too late, actually. We just used all of our reaction slots. Shit. We fucked up. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. Okay. Ads over so we can re-answer the question. So like if you wanted to do incursions, then I would say make another account and use your 1 million skill points to get a incursion skill plan figured out, which is going to put you into like a battleship immediately. And incursions are really great, a lot of fun. And so you can kind of play, like when you want to do incursions, you can go on your incursion count. When you want to do your other regular stuff, you can go on your regular account. So I do kind of really highly recommend that. Also on your like main account, you should probably immediately make a Jita trade alt. And so this is a character that just stays. I mean, it depends on what you want to do in the game. If you never want to trade or do anything like that, then you don't need to do this. But a character that just stays in Jita and has like a good tax rate and can kind of like manage what your inventory in Jita, that can be very helpful if you're going to be more industry or buy sell focused or care about things like that. And then a transportation or a hauler character can also be very helpful. And so like a hauler character is just pretty solely focused on being able to fly the large hauling ships, or not even the large hauling ship, just any hauling ships in general. And they don't need to be combat focused at all. And this just lets you like be in different places at different times. And so that can be pretty helpful. But also at the end of the day, you don't need to do any of that. If you just want to play on one account or one character, you can do that too. If you want to experience like different aspects of the game, then there's no harm about making different accounts at all. So like say on one character you wanted to be a minor industrial person, right? On that account, you use your training queue to train the mining skills, the industry skills, do things like that. And then on a different account, you want to train like the combat skills, right? And so on that account, you just train a character that's like combat focused. And then when you want to do your mining stuff, you go on your mining character or your industry. And then when you want to do your combat stuff, you just log on to your combat. And then like, yes, only like to start, only one can be like Omega, one account. But like also if you get to a part in the game where like you want one Omega account to be able to do like combat and mining, then just choose whatever account you want to focus on, and then just train the other skills that you trained on the other account to the fresh Omega account, if that makes sense. And then like, because it would take the same time if you, or rather it would take more time if you tried to do all of the things at once, as opposed to like splitting it up and then like redoing it on another character. So if you want to kind of like min-max the system more and are like minded like that, and that is like easy for you to process, then yeah, go for it. But if you don't want to deal with all that, if you just want to play on a single character, do that. It's a sandbox, and there's more or less no right or wrong way to do anything. I mean, that's not true at all, but you get what I'm saying. So you can play and enjoy with one account. Eve has this effect that has draw another, and another is strong. Yeah. We'll chill out with one for now, as I'm just learning the ropes. Don't want to waste time with only one. We could be starting them. Yeah. Yeah. If you do an activity that like is a completely different skill plan, but you want to do it, then that's when I would start thinking about making a different account. So let's just all move our stuff to Heck. Yeah, hell yeah. Specifically the Bay Area, Balgal. That's BEI, the Bay Area. It's 2 jumps from Heck. It's where my corp is that I... Please don't join me right now. That I completely neglect forever. So the other key on the hauler all is that they don't go into a corp that can be war decked. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's another reason to have like a hauler alt. Because you can be properly standings how you want to be. That's right, Wilgen. I strongly believe that Bay is easily one of the strongest high sec systems that you can base out of. It is located so wonderfully for so many different activities. How long am I streaming for today? However long I want. Probably 2.5 more hours. 3 more hours. All right, so that's all my reactions. That's all the building stuff that I'm going to do. So that's all the industry I need to do. Hooray. So now we can go to marketing. Oh, wrong character.
Connecting. Docking request accepted. Connecting.
So let's see. We need to purchase probably some more 540. Other than that, we're pretty good. Man, we brought in so many fucking gases. Hell yeah. I guess we should buy more 32. Maybe some 320 if we got the funds. So could it be possible to do anything and everything on one character and the only constraint would be time? Yes. Say yes for subcaps. What do you also for caps? Once you need a Sino, it gets hard with 2. Sure. In that case, blops too, right? And I mean, in that case, like doing wormhole content without a scout, or like freightering without a Weber scout. I mean, you don't need these things. They are incredibly helpful. You do both of those things? Shit. There is, I think it is more accurate to say most people generally, yes, most people generally have like 2 accounts at least. And the game is definitely designed for people to have multiple accounts. Because there's a lot of activities, quote unquote, a lot of activities that like you'll do, but then you kind of want to have like a one kind of like specialized extra role. And like if a person was to do that specialized role, it would kind of suck ass. But if an alt were to do it, then it's much better. But also a lot of times, especially like if you're doing group content with other people, someone else will be able to do that for you. So you don't really need it. Okay. Are you guys ready? I hope you're ready to watch me win a fucking Geary. So if you don't know, we have been trying to win a AT frigate ship on the Hypernet for a little while now. We had a plan. We have a plan. And statistically, the plan works out. That said, we're pretty much in the portion of the plan where statistics has fucked us. And it is no longer a question of how much money will we make, but rather a question of how much money will we lose. Because we will not stop gambling until we win a fucking ship. And I just gotta keep telling myself that we, as long as we don't accept in our heart that we're never getting the ship, we haven't actually actualized those losses, right? The losses aren't real. It doesn't matter that we've spent like 120 billion ISK on this fucking quest now. That doesn't matter, because when we win, that'll all go away. That'll all go away. And so here's the system. The system is to purchase generally around 10% chance to win on a very large priced item. In this case, a Gary or a Shapash, which are AT frigates. And so they're going for about 200 billion ISK each. And so statistically, you will win one of these ships before you have spent that much money. And then you can resell it and you can make the money. You can make money from it. The problem comes when you do it over a large time, like, right? So if you're just going for one item, one thing, and then you immediately stop gambling after you got that thing, then you're golden, right? You only get in trouble. The statistics only go against you and not in your favor when you try and get multiple of them. But you should, and hear me out, should be able to make money doing this. That said, we're in a bit of a pickle because statistics has not been kind to us. And so we are seeing the folly of what we've done, but we will not stop. We cannot stop, because I just can't handle losing that much ISK. I won't handle losing that much ISK. I would rather lose so much more ISK and have a ship than I would rather pay so much more for a ship and actually have the ship than just let that ISK go into the ether. You say you wanted to fly a Gary just to hunt angel hideaways in a dead-end system? Yeah. Should watch this guy in. He says the only way to win the Hypernet is to be the house. You're right, Lord. That guy sounds smart. That guy sounds like he would never bet so much fucking ISK on AT ships continually. Just keep doubling your bet till you win? Exactly, Wilgen, exactly. All right. So we're going to record a little bit for the YouTubes, because we're also going to make a YouTube series about all the fucking times that we've gambled on this bullshit. So let me hit the record button.
Thanks for the raid Boogal_O, and welcome you 101 lovely people.
Okay, let's just immediately stop that because Booga fucking raided us. 07, welcome in, Booga. Yo, howdy, mate. How is it going? Bad timing? I mean, honestly, great timing, because this means even more people are about to see me win a Gary on the Hypernet. That's right. We're gambling on the Hypernet for AT ships. We've bet about 20 billion ISK, and you're about to see us win it. But how was your stream? Also, welcome in. If you guys don't know, my name's Nth-Dimensional. I like to showcase various aspects of EVE Online, showing you how to do them to the best of your ability, including how to gamble on the Hypernet. Please don't gamble on the Hypernet. It's going so bad. It's going so bad. You did burners all night. Nice. Make a bunch of money. But other than that, we are kind of in the middle of doing our marketing after our industry. We're a wormhole industrial person. We like to make T3Cs, capital components, super capital components, and structure rigs. How not to gamble, you mean? Exactly. Wouldn't you like to go half and half on a Marshall? Oh, never go half and half. Never go half and half. A little trick of the trade, right? Is also always, I mean, if they're if you have enough time, or if there are enough orders on the market, always bet like one ticket, right? One ticket is the best bet. Because say there's 100 tickets, right? And you bet 50 tickets on that 100 tickets. You have a 50% chance to win, right? But you have a 50% chance to win one ship, right? Whereas if you bid one ticket on 100 different orders, then you have the same percent chance to win. However, you can win multiple ships. It's possible. And again, obviously, if you do this for long enough, statistics are gonna statistics the way they do, and you're gonna end up losing just as much. Like you would get that 50%. It would come down to one. But by the same flip token, if you bet 100 tickets on a 100 ticket item, you will win it for sure. Whereas if you bid one ticket on 100 tickets or 100 items, then there's a chance that win shit. Right? But it's all about the gamba, baby. You want to pass fire for 82 mil? All right. You tested a few systems that never worked. I was testing money. RL, not something you would hurt your wallet. Still disappointing experience. Big is the winner all the time. Oh yeah, for sure. And as much as we have fun and joke around with gambling, also gambling is a serious thing, and people have issues with it. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, gambling, first and foremost, is a form of entertainment. And that's in fact all it is. It is never a real investment strategy. Hit me with the hydrate, with the piss hydrate. Let's go. Thank you, JJ. That was a good one. Yeah, gambling is entertainment, not an investment strategy. You're gonna lose. If you're gambling, you're going to lose. And yeah, if you ever need to disable the HyperNet, you can actually contact CCP through a support ticket, and they can actually remove it. So, cool stuff. So yeah, I think in that case, you have to have the same expected value win, meaning on average, it will win 0.1 ships with a ridiculously low chance of winning 100 ships. Yeah, exactly. Like, and if you do that enough times, it's gonna even out to 0.1 or one ship, right, or whatever it is. But you might get lucky. You could, like, giving yourself the option of being lucky is better than not. All right. So now we're recording a little bit for YouTube. So don't forget to say hi, YouTube, especially when we win this Gary. Hello again, YouTube. Here we are again. We've managed to put on an order for a Gary. You know how this goes at this fucking point. Let's just fucking do it. Survey says we got 6 tickets, a little over 10% chance. We got 1 ticket now, and okay, all right. Oh, all right. We're getting closer. Please, 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 please. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, even shittier. So this person won with 1 hypernode. Luminicia. Why can't that be me? Oh. So you can win with 1 hypernode. But even worse is that this Michael Luther guy, he offers rebates, which apparently are a real thing. And so that if he were to win, he would have given us half our money back. But he didn't win, and we didn't win. And so we ended up losing a lot. A little over 20 billion isk again. But you know, all we gotta do is sell some more shit and buy some more tickets. See you next time. The next time this shit happens. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. When are we gonna win one? When? Say, is Michael Luther distressed he lost his scam option? I'm sure I'll just buy another. And it's not a scam. It actually it happened. He gave us the money back. Today? You think we're gonna get one today? Well, there's no Gary's on offer. The question is, how much money do I have? There's no Shapashes either. I do have the requisite money because the Lokis are selling, baby. I got the requisite dollary dues. Also, our mags immediately sold, all 40 of them. Good lord. When you believe enough, you get one? Oh, we believe pretty hard. Where is my log? We need to log this. So the Hypernet likes to be an evil bastard. And so it doesn't like to keep your history very long. And so we have a log here. And we did 4.5 times 6 is 27. Oh, holy oh, God. Oh, that fucking hurts. That's more than I thought it was. Because we were going to get the rebate. We were banking on the rebate, baby. And this was 11/24. Okay, so we have done.
Thank you.
I guess I can just move this here. We have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hypernets that are over a 10% chance. And so once we get to 10, it means we could have bought 100% of the tickets on one of these stupid hybernets and guaranteed ourselves to win it. Whereas like right now, our only saving grace option is to win it and then put it up on Hypernet and like win it again. If we do that, we're in the green, baby. But if we don't, we're probably losing like 100 billion-isk or something. Jesus Christ. Someone save me. Someone make this stop. You buy a Loki so you can gamble more? Nice. You want an emulator on one ticket, put it back on Hypernet 3 times, did not sell. I guess no one wants an emulator. So you put the Lokis on Hypernet? I've like tried, but like I have way too many Lokis to worry or bother about that. And the profit margins on it just isn't enough for me to do. See you later, Booga. Have a good night. Some point losing this becomes a hobby. I mean, more or less, yeah. So like I do have to be somewhat careful because I need to stay like an amount liquid. But like, so we have 74 billion ISK on sell orders right now. And then we have another 31 in just stockpiled T3C. So like we have Not liquid, but close enough to liquid. About 100 bill. And so we're gonna sell some more stuff. We're gonna buy some more stuff. Let's see, fullerite 540. How much of this do I want? Oh wait, yeah. 45 to 30, and let's buy like 30,000 of it. 40,000. How much is 40,000? Wait, only 2 billion? Oh God, I'm too rich. I'm too rich, y'all. This shit used to be expensive. I used to think this shit was expensive.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Synthetic synapses. Should I just outright buy these? Yeah, I'll put them in buy order, but I'll feel not great about it. And then we're just gonna fucking flat out buy these. I only need 1,400 of them. It's like 20 million-esque. Say starting a new out of Corvette soon. Huh? If you have too much money, give you some. Use better. How much do you need? What do you need it for? How are you going to use it better than I'm going to use it? Give me a good reason. How many Tengus? Okay, we only have 21 Tengus left. So we should probably build more Tengus. Lokis, we have a lot of Lokis. And legions for, or wait, 50, 90. We have like 90 legions. Okay, so we need to make Tengus. Okay, let's make Tengus. Do, 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 do. Let's modify this order. Oh shit! Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I didn't click another 0 there. Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought I fat fingered there. Everything's fine. We didn't fat finger. Oh man, wait, YouTube's lots of YouTube comments. Let me catch up on you. For being lucky while flying through Knoll, it's always a chance of hitting the jackpot. Not rock solid system, yeah. Are you a little late for the Crimson Harvest? Oh, I think my title is fucky. Yeah. You'll double my ISK if I send it to you? Okay, that sounds pretty good. I always like a nice ISK doubler. You'll yeet it into FAC War? Sure, like, if you're a new player and you need to buy like 100 chips for FAC War, sure. Those muta things drop in every kind of abyssals? Yes. You're going to get different mutas and different abyssals, though. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Earnheit. You'll gamble in my stead? That's no fun. I'd rather keep the money and gamble in my own. Did I do away with the under-over price warnings? Oh, I did not. So hopefully it would have saved me. But it was still scary. It still felt scary. You're asking about the mining ones? Yes. I think someone correct me if I'm wrong, but the new mining mutaplasmids drop in all forms of abyssals. Also, apparently they're like dropping a lot right now. That's the word on the street that I've heard. Chaos says yes. Okay. Dropping like crazy. Okay, I think we're ready to mine. I think it's mining time, baby. Time to get on that alpha account. Before we do, let's just check the hypernet for any other possibly cool things. Apparently Outriders are out now. That's pretty cool. So let's see. Cobra. Besla. What else do we got? Katie's. Leviathan? Is there any Titans? This seems like a bad deal. 30 times 8. 240. Yeah, not great. Well, I mean, it's not the worst. Oh, but one hypernode is 30 billion. Don't know if that's going to go through. The winning system is like the lottery. You can win once and enjoy the win, but you can lose a lot more thinking you will win. We have all seen the proof now. Yeah. Try to weigh it and see how much you gain and how much you lose. Oh, we're tracking it, baby. We're tracking it. I wonder if you're still number one on Zedkill for the Venture Consortium. Did you go out and kill a bunch of bitches in it? How much of those sell in Jita? They don't sell often now. When are we going to get the Nth Industry Mega Guide? Oh, God. The fucking... It's something that I want to do, but it's just such a fucking beefcake of a thing to teach someone. There's so much. Tracks wins and losses for you, not how much you spent though. I'm tracking how much I spent. I'm personally tracking it. Look. The sheet. So we have how much we spent, what our percent chance was to win, and then we eventually added dates of when it happened. Anyone got a spare 600 billion and want to buy me this Katie's? It's one of my like end game goals in the game is to be able to buy a Katie's, and then I will fly it. I will go exploring in it, but it's gonna cost. It's gonna cost a few dollary dues. Okay. Yeah, let's go log into our mining. Let's forget all about our mining, our money troubles. Money is now irrelevant to us. We are now playing the game for fun and only fun. Say one day we'll make an ultra high sec AFK mining guide, Loru gaming style, except it will be terrible advice. But wait, Sargon. That's every Loru video. Oh God, I watched one of his recent ones. It was about alpha mining, because I was like, maybe he's got some information that I don't know, because I don't know everything about mining. So I was like, maybe there's some information here that I don't know about mining. And that video was such fucking trash. Like, the fits were not for alphas or new bros.
Skill training completed.
None of the numbers were correct. He didn't actually tell you how to do anything because he doesn't know how to do any of it either. Also, I got a fair number of new people in here, chat. So I should give you the disclaimer. I do think Loru is a positive net good for the game. I don't want to like see him leave or anything. It's just basically all information he gives is wrong in some way. But he's very charismatic and he gets the people hype. And I think getting people involved and invested in Eve, even if it is by doing things incorrectly, is a net good. And they can always learn and improve in the future. But as long as they're hyped about the game, that's what's important, right? But I will still talk shit given any opportunity. All right. So last we left our mining adventure, we put in a contract for cash for trash. Or Jitaran. We did it for Jitaran, and it was for Kernite. And so we got paid. And so now what I think we were going to do is bring all of this stuff back to Jita. There's about 6.5 million Iskis. And then are we ready to try and go out to Nullsec? Or do we want to try and get some more money? I guess what we could do, we could see if there's any like Nice around. We can see if the mining knob is... Oh, actually, I should be able to look at my map, right? I should be able to see if there's any mining knobs real close to us. Say ore noms. There's 3 in Ostella. Okay, small dark ochre and Nice deposit, Mordinium deposit, and small Nice deposit. Okay, so let's go there. We might die, because it is low sec. But I think that's a risk I'm willing to take. Because it's not exactly a popular low sec, and it's not exactly a popular time. Current population is 25,000 ISK. A few days ago, I saw 40,000. I saw over 40,000 people online on this fucking game. I was so pleased. I had not seen that number in many moons.
Warp drive active.
Oh wait, there's also a compressor in this system. So yeah, let's do a little bit more mining before we go back to Jita. I like where we're at right now. I mean, really, I should support the Bay economy. I should move over to Bay. But I'm not gonna. Yo, I need a Loki. Can I get a mate's rate? No. Mostly because I just don't want to log in that character right now. Because I'm on an alpha now, and you should have asked a few minutes ago. What is Mordinium? I don't know what Mordinium is, so we're gonna go to that site first. Also, chat fucked up, so let me catch up on it. Or let me actually start mining, then I'll catch up on chat. We gotta do this in order. And thanks to our lovely new mining surveyor, we can quickly and easily see how much this stuff is worth. It looks like Mordinium or Herbagite. We sort by value. No, not like that. Let's see. We got 340. But Nice is more than 340, isn't it? What's dark ochre, though? Let's go check out the dark ochre.
Drive active.
Or what's Mordinium grade 4? Oh, this site looks weird. Is dark ochre gonna fuck us up? Oh, it's a dark ochre and Nice deposit. Moderately mined. There's a widow on D-scan. A widow's probably not gonna fucking drop us, right? Hopefully. Okay, Nice is fucking spendy, baby. 566. Why is like lower grade rocks better than higher grade rocks? Can anyone riddle me that? Looks like locals spiking a little bit. There's a Tengu. Do you guys think a Tengu would want to kill me? Now there's a Tengu not on D-scan. You think he's cloaked? I think he's cloaked. Oh, I fucking should have dropped a decloak can. There's a Vexer called Bait Self-Report. Helios, Ishtar, Vexer, all on D. Now not on D. Still in system. I really don't like that I saw the Tengu, because Tengus can be cloaked. He might be right next to me. Oh. We got a Grease the Nihilist on our ass. Luckily, we got some Republic Fleet Warriors to take care of him. If he ever gets close to us. If he ever even aggroes. Okay, he has aggroed to us. Alright, looks like local is going away. I'm going to perch myself above this ring. I'm going to get ready to go back to high sec. Alright, my drones are engaging. Get them, drones. I'm curious, how fast does, if I hit autopilot, how fast does it start putting me into warp?
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Okay.
active.
Way too long. That's the answer. So I just gotta be ready to hit that jump button in case anything, if something jumps us, hit the jump button, baby. And in the meantime, catch up on chat. Say, where am I running? To the store, of course. You want nachos and salsa? So bad, yeah, check this. Oh, okay. Did you smoke the weed? He has his play style. We don't need to agree. FE. What is FE? I hate his fits. Why would you lay slow on every single hole for warp core stabs? It's a good question. Feels kind of good to have someone making super engaging videos, even if their info isn't perfect, because 90% of the viewers are hitting it. Yeah. No, yeah. Like I said, it's a net positive. Goblins was a goon spy. EVE community is already rife with misinformation from players who heard tainted info, old info, or misunderstood info. Also very true. Or is just a symptom of that? Yeah. Slash a continuation of that. So what's going on with the random Discord friend request? Maybe people just want to be your friends. I'm not getting them. Have you ever tried to do some of the bait Amazon maining merc jobs for fun? No, I have not. See, Eve has brain dead null blockers using their mouths and thinking they know anything. Exactly. Exactly. You heard Audubon's nice to mine in? Oh, it's so nice to mine in. Easy. A bullshit rock. True, true, true. See, the value etc. gets arranged inside the drop pronouns. Oh, yeah. So if I did this value here now, it changes it. That is a bit weird. How do you open the survey scanner window? You right-click your little mining surveyor, and you can open scan results window or open mining ledger. If you want to see how much we've mined, oh baby, ore types per day. It's all about that niece. Nieces. Or you could see all the things we've mined. Oh, look at all this scordite we've mined. That's a lot of scordite. I wish you could like sort this by ISK value, right? I haven't mined that much Nice, but it's been pretty profitable. Am I on my main? No, I am on a character who is an alpha and has used their 1 million skill points, but they used it on my like standard PvE 1 million skill point. Use your first million skill points for this plan, which is what I highly recommend everyone to do, as long as you want to like fly around in space if you're that kind of character. And then I trained up a little bit of the or all of the alpha mining skills that you pretty much could, because there are not a lot of them. But it is essentially a day, let's call it day 5 character, day 4 character. And yes, we are in low sec right now. And we're in a low sec anomaly, which is even better. Because anomalies are better than asteroid belts, but they're also more rare. So there was a bit in one book where an old Indian asked for help from his neighbor, which house burned down, went to visit and showed him how to make a chair, explaining he can now make as many as he needs/wants to not be dependent to wait for someone to give him one. But many don't want to learn how, so they depend. Sure. Bay is low sec? No, Bay is high sec. Standing right behind you. Shit. You can click the cog. I think you're talking about this. Hey, we got a miner on our hands. Let's fucking go. All right, so wait, why is mercium? What is mercium and why is it the fucking most expensive things I've mined? Oh, Bandine, that's mission ore. Wait, isn't mercium also mission ore? And agami? Aren't these mission ores? Yeah. Trust me, I haven't realized 73 million ISK. And then we got kernite, gneiss, scordite, veldspar, and veldspar isotope. I thought kernite was a good deal, because like here it says that it's a good deal, but that's only the uncompressed form. And so if it's uncompressed, it means we got to sell it to like G to run or cash for trash. And so its value goes pretty far down. It's not the worst. It's still probably best high sec. I don't know, maybe best high sec. But it's not as good as it could be. Is that a settings ring on top of the graph? Maybe it does look. Oh yes, it is. So you're RPing as a masochist? No. I'm RPing as someone who likes to have fun. Like, money doesn't matter at all. It just doesn't really. As long as there is a fun path of progression and gameplay, this is really fun to you, mining. And like, it is pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. It's very chill. It's just a different type of fun. But like, if this is what you like to do, there's a progression path there. It can feel rewarding. And like, you don't
Hey,
need to
bitch.
worry about
You are
making as
forcing your
much
Twitch
ISK.
viewers to watch an ad right now. So
Because
pause
what are
your
you
fucking
gonna
game.
do? You're gonna buy a fucking mining barge and then eventually an exhumer. And then what else do you need money for? You don't need money, you just need fucking rock. The rock provides. You can build your own shit. I didn't even know that empty slots are better for heat. Literally a new bro. Oh god, you're right, J1. How could I? How could I not know? Yeah, I know that uncompressed kernite is used for a storyline now. And so that's why it's really expensive uncompressed. But it just makes things a little weird. Use my overview and settings, nice. But I don't see like drones. Control F5. Control F5 turns drone brackets on and off. Oh, wait. Do you use my keybinds? If you use my keybinds, Control F5 turns drones on and off. What is the actual keybind for that? Also Control 5, not F5, just Control 5. Toggle show all brackets. Okay, so that's just my show all brackets. Whenever I want to see my drones. Mine is very cathartic sometimes, but also high stress when solo mining and low sec. I mean, like all you gotta kind of realize is that like if you lose your ship, who cares? As long as you have proper risk management and you just accept acceptable losses, you can make more money in a short amount of time by quote unquote risking it for the biscuit. And so therefore it's actually less risky. Because you can still be ganked in high sec. Just for fun, even. What's my game resolution? 1440p. The Catalyst Trader was so good, it all starts with the rock, and the rock provides. There's now a hotkey for compression. There sure is. If only I had friends to compress with. But as a New Bro Alpha miner, I don't have any friends. And I don't want friends. Let's see. Our mine hold is getting pretty full there. We're at 74%. We've already made 3.5 million ISK about. Not bad, not bad. That's almost enough for another prospect or fucking pioneer. Say, any POC people here know how much ship it takes to do the drone sites? Can a normal cruiser or BC run them? Yes. A cruiser should be able to run them. The like incipient drone swarms. Also, speaking of Pokfin, that's what we need to do and test. There be ore in Pokfin. And so we're going to try filamenting out to Pokfin. Mining that ore and then filamenting back. Or maybe we don't even filament back. Maybe we just go to like Sakinta or something. That's your test? Oh, cool. I've heard that it's pretty good. Word on the street is that it's pretty good. You might be likely to be attacked, though, so. Widow's back on D. Crit. Fucking mining crit success. 16 units of Nice. Janice. Guinness. Pokfin ore sites are dead space. Oh, really? That's a plus. Do any rats spawn on the Pokfin ore sites? It's nice. Nice? That's what pub fleets are for? I don't know if I trust the pub fleet. Say not if you're like really good and stuff. Huh? I only did the one night of what you're probably about to do and didn't see any. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Your Pokfin test? Nani? Nani? You cannot jump the Cayman in Pokfin. Nice. That's a pretty good test there. Fucking low key flex. Why is it better that it's dead space? Because it means that people have to warp to the same location. And you can't do funny tricks. Can't do funny warping tricks. We made a Tech 2 mining pioneer called Rock Slayer. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, all right. Looks like it's time. There we go. We're full up, baby. Oh shit, I forgot to scan the anoms. All right. Here, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to drop this. Rather, we're going to compress it. People can't warp in on top of you, even by scanning you down. Sites are big, so you can be far away from warp in and easily flee if someone warps in. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
The Tatara is the... This is where I compress, right? Yeah. They obviously claw out, warp, and cloaked, and slow boat to you and kill you, though. That's why you always drop a decloak can. Yeah, Voknin. To be fair, whenever you warp on any site, you should be dropping a fucking decloak can.
Docking request accepted.
We have proof that Lashak gets crit rate from remote tracking computers on wrong target. Huh? What is that sentence even? Are you okay? And we can compress right in the mining hold. Let's go. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
Ah, I jumped to the wrong system. That's okay, though. I was wondering why this all looked weird. At least they have a refinery here, so it's good enough for me. You're new to Eve and didn't think of dropping a can on the warp for a site. Yeah. Thank you. I'll check out that video, J1, to when I get back to the mining site.
Warp drive active.
An Ishtar and a Demios. I'm going to pretend like those guys aren't here to kill me. And I don't think this Widow's here to kill me either. And like, we've already paid for our ship. So, we're good. Do. What is a decloak can? Oh shit, we should have fucking... Let's do that right here. Okay, so here is where everyone warps in to... Oh, shit. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked, y'all. Please. Don't kill me. It's up to him if we live or die. 20 mil and I let you leave? I can't pay that. Says Ostone, by the way. Does this motherfucker... Is this a stream site? How can't you? I don't have nearly that much.
you there. Thank you for the follow.
My ship is like 5 mil. Does this guy know how much this ship costs? Clearly not. Pay an ore? How much can you propose? I'm going to try and pay him an ore. I can mine a load for you. It's about 3.5 mil. Try never fly something you can't afford to lose. Ah, what great advice. This is why you should be a low sec. Because this guy's going to give me money. Guarantee it. I was tempted by the sweet rocks here. I'm going to just start mining. Think I can kill him with my drones? I mean, did he have torps? If he's a torp bomber, we might be able to get away with it. Rockets. No, he's a rocket bomber. Wait, we have a blue Astero? This guy can't kill me. Ha! The Astero's saving me. What's going on here? Oh, because I'm part of Hype Train. Let's go. The emergent gameplay, the thick tapestry of low sec pirating. Oh my god, my hero. We gotta message this guy. Hi, chat. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes it pays to be in an alliance. That's why you should never be part of NPC Corps. Paid actors, 100% paid actors. God, that was just like a fucking commercial. We're living the commercial right now. What is meat? Nah, thanks. Gotta find where the Astero got the kill. Wait, did we get the kill mark? Holy shit. We got a kill mark on the fucking porpoise, fucking whatever the P name is. P-piece. Alright, we gotta find I honestly had no clue he was coming. Pioneered his ass? That's right. Fuck him. Fuck him. That was, oh man, oh, that was so fucking good. Just an Deus Ex Astero. The screen snipe reversal, hell yeah. Don't fuck with the streamer. They got bitches in their pocket. Oh man. All right, let's catch up on chat. You came from 20 jumps away? Wait, were you gonna kill me? Were you just gonna murder me? Instead? I mean, I would have had it coming. Oh, we didn't talk about decloak cans. We should talk about decloak cans, because then none of that would have happened. Right? So this little green marker is where you're going to land. And you're going to land within 2,000 meters of it. Whenever you jump somewhere or warp anywhere, you're going to land within 2,000 meters of where you actually want to be. But also, if you get decloaked, you get decloaked closer than, is it 2,000 or 1,500? It's 2,000, right? You get decloaked when you're closer than 2,000 meters away from anything. So basically, if you put a can directly on this spot, and by a can, I mean you just go to your inventory and like you drop one rock, one antimatter charge, and it'll create a storage can. And then once they land cloaked, they'll get decloaked, and you'll see them, and you can shove off. I mean, I think we would have made money. I think he was gonna pay us. I think he was gonna say, you're new to the game, and you're in low sec. Good on you. Have some money. Keep making content happen. And then maybe he would have killed us anyways. Oh shit, we got 2 cruisers? Can we take on 2 cruisers? He's a murderer. He's a murderer down there. Oh, he's a fucking jamming murderer. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, is he gonna like stay away from me too? I swear to God, if this guy's gonna try and like jam us and orbit us at 50 kilometer, shit. Uh-oh, there's an Astero right next to us. He may be blue, but I don't know if I trust. You can't. I will cause such a goddamn diplomatic incident if you kill me. You'll never hear the end of it. I know your boss. I know your boss's boss. Or something like that. Holy fucking shit. We're gonna have to kill this guy. That's right, poor Alpha can't afford. Alright. Drones are going for him now. Says he would never shoot blue, so be safe knowing that. Alright. Woof. Woof. Also, there's even more in local. Local is spiking. Sam, I do not like this. Yes, sir. Look, I'm mining your ore for you right now. Exactly. That was the plan. I was gonna mine, and then I was gonna like jettison the uncompressed ore and be like, "You could carry this, right? You can carry 8,000 meters." Rockets. You saw the gun effects. Damn, you can just see rockets. I guess rockets are really squirrely, huh? I have blues? Of course I have blues, baby. And if you join my corp, you'll have these blues too. Cinema Meshes needs to give me 20 mil. You do think I could have killed him with my drones? Bye. How many eyes? How many eyes? Just one eye. I'm just any more than one eye sounds like trolling. Bye. Rocket bombers rarely fit extenders, and you have one. I guess like I am a destroyer, right? And those are only rockets. But he's a combat ship. I'm not a combat ship. And I have no fucking skills. You think 50 deeps is enough? Was he shooting Mjolnir? What was he shooting? Oh, too late to see now. All right, now we got to find the kill mark. Yes, yes, yes. Is everything with one of those warp points dead space? No, and in fact, this is not dead space. It only works if they warp at 0? Yes, that is correct. But the amount of people that warp at 0 is far more than you would think. Or maybe you would think the correct amount, which is basically everyone. Always bet on stupid. Show kill mail. Oh, yeah, we have the kill mail. We could just look. What's he got? He's got a small shield extender. Wait, he doesn't even have T2 rockets? What a fucking scrub. Oh, he's got a Dread Greased Scrambler, though. Shit. Maybe these are for fitting. Wait, he doesn't even have a Republic Fleet shield extender, though. This guy sucks. He had some meat in his cargo. Oh, and he's got a torp refit, too. Looks like he's a trig guy. Check your bio in game. What do you think about blues? Unbonused rockets on a squishy platform. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I have warriors. I have EM or explosive against his shields too. I mean, don't get me wrong. If he attacked me, I would have attacked back. But I feel like he would have gotten it. All right, see you later, Umbra. Says Vlee is ex-few. They lived in Polk. You can BSB that fit? Yeah. Oh wait, we can see what type of rockets he had. Yeah, he had Mjolnir, which is into our weakest resist. I don't have AB, though. Because, oh, we were supposed to scan. I don't have enough fitting to have both online. Yeah, but he's faster than me. Oh, I guess if I had my AB. Well, he has his micro warp drive. So. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewer to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
I'm pretty sure he did. Nothing like checking again, though. Yeah, he had a MMW. Oh, it's a wormhole. Wormhole. Which means we could get some wormhole ore. First ever real kill was against a rocket fit manicore in a skiff in a wormhole, and he died to my Vespas and didn't warp off because I didn't have a scrap. She just stood there and took it. So yeah, he decloaked hunting and just ate shit. He waited for me to switch drones. How nice of him. Yes, our God. You gotta have just the right amount of eyes. Another wormhole. I think this is the right place to put this, but I could be wrong. I was right. What's my align time? 6 seconds. Much better. Am I much better? I mean, very bad. Because cloaky things are going to have a 5-second decloak timer before they can target again. Most of them. so I got to be pretty quick on the reactions. You don't have combat drones, not much you can do about it. Why would a mining ship not have combat drones? Or better yet, EC drones? Another wormhole. Holy shit, y'all. You still use torps, even with massively reduced application, often gets more than just everything, but maybe hybrids let you stay out of scram range in case of a bait. I mean, there's a good reason to use rockets. EC drones plus pocket sand? Get them. Pocket sand. You went to a wormhole the other day and forgot to bookmark the exit, of course. Womp womp. Scan down 6 wormhole exits in there. Is that normal? It can be, yeah. You think EC drones are a scan strength skill check? You think if you got enough skills, you don't worry about them? But I tell you what, a lot of people don't have those skills, so... Wait. Wreck of Pioneer. Oh, his ship was named Pioneer. Ah. Got it. He tried to trick me on the D scan. Morning, Amiya. 07. All right.
Active.
That's 2 loads successfully done. Quote unquote successfully. We should be dead, but alas, we're not. About to start the SOE Epic Arc. Nice. Graduate from the Air Career Program. See you in 6 hours. Let's go. You can do it. You just had an epiphany. If you move your minerals from the refinery to production facility, it helps a bit with the manufacturing. Yes. Yes, that does help. Generally.
Warp drive active.
But Sargon, isn't there not enough turret slots? Don't you have to go rockets? Have I seen your character's bio in game? It's not ringing a bell, so I'm gonna go with no. All right, let's go check out these wormholes.
Warp drive active.
This is ice. But why doesn't this show here? Is ice not an ore anomaly? Where are the phased fields at? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, God. What? That's gotta be a, like, deadly AF field, right? And then one over in Syndicate. Oh, that's super cool. This is in NPC null, right? Not in soft no. I like that.
Warp drive active.
It is a very pink refinery. It's not mine. I just use it. This hole is looking very EOL. Yes, less than an hour. So let us not.
Warp drive active.
Say right, so that's why you use torps. Even versus Frigg, your damage will be higher and all. But maybe 10 AB, Succubus, and Garmers and stuff. You should never fight those in a bomber anyways. Oh, you're saying torps over rockets. I don't... really? Really? Even against Explorer frigates? This is not a hole we want. This goes to low sec. And even worse, it goes to Darkamar. Actually, Darkamar might put us right next to Curse. Please be next to Curse. Derelict these nuts. Holy shit. 11 jumps to Curse. Okay. I think we're moving into Curse today, y'all. The wormhole provides.
The secret word, which was protect, has been spoken by Cyber Nomad 1.
Cyber, congratulations. You won. Secret word giveaway. Go ahead, type exclamation mark claim space. Whatever partner skin you would like.
Warp drive active.
Secret word? Yeah, so we do giveaways a little differently here on this channel.
Nomad 1 has claimed the My Midden Navy skin.
We have a secret list of words. Think Pee-wee's Playhouse. If you say one of the words in your chat message, you win a partner skin. You log in and murk me? Oh, please don't. I mean, I don't doubt that you could. You can provide me some protection? Oh, shit. Cyber versus, Wait a second. Wait a second. This is, where's this going to be? So it's primarily Mar, slightly Glinte, Is this going to be... It's not quite Solitude. This is one of those weird places that are super lame. Kador. That's what it's going to be. Or Genesis. Actually, I don't think it's going to be... I think it's going to be Kador. I mean, Kador might be next to Amar, and I could get all the stuff that I want from Amar. Because how far away is Jita, actually? Jita's like a number of jumps away, right? $12 jumps. Let's see where this leads. How many jumps away from Amar is this going to be? It's Genesis. Wait. 47. Okay. 12. If we're going straight through. All right, I'd rather just be in Jita. The last thing I need to check is how close is Amar to Derelict? 20, about 28 jumps. But we were like here or something. So it was like 16 jumps. So yeah, it's the best way to go is Jita, then come back here. Alternatively, if I just fucking go there, it's 41 jumps. Okay. Yeah. Let's go to Jita. Oh, Jita's only 10 jumps if we go through Losec. We need to grab our stuff though.
Warp drive active.
Never explained what a decloak clan is? Yes, I did. I'll explain it again though. So a decloak can is a can that you put right where people are going to warp to. If they warp to 0, they're going to warp to the same spot. And so you put a can, so like jettison one piece of ammo. And that's going to make a can in space. And then if someone gets too close to that can, i.e. if they warp at 0 in a cloaked ship, they're going to get decloaked. And then you can see them and then you can run away.
Warp drive active.
I can just go the safer route. Because I'm going to go to here anyways. And then it'll be the same jump distance, 11, 11. My bad if you did. You went and then your guy attacked you. Yeah. There was a whole bunch of commotion going on at the time, so I could see where the confusion happened. Wait. Oh, there's nothing in my mining hole because I was going to go check out the wormholes. But there is stuff in this station over here. How much money do I got? I got 18 million ISK. Let's go.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Also, do you think a jackdaw could clear those C3 wormhole sites that you did in Aguila? Probably not. Well, I mean, if you're well skilled and can pilot well, possibly. You might have to bling a bit. I mean, alternatively, you could just fly your Gila or your Jackdaw at like 100 kilometers. You could do that too. I think that would probably work out. Oh, wait. I want to put Kernite in here, and then hopefully I have enough. More or less. I'm just going to get rid of this Bandine. Oh, wait. I don't want to go to that public refinery. I want to go to the other refinery.
Warp drive active.
How do you know where they lead to? So you can see the skybox. Like whenever you look at a wormhole, you can see the skybox of the other place on the inside. And I just know all the skyboxes. I have a whole video about all the different skyboxes. I think it's in the guides playlist. So I've made a video about how I think it's called the Secret Wormhole Roadmap is the video title. But basically it goes through and shows you what the skybox of every place looks like and what it looks like in a wormhole. And so once you just know that, and the main thing is that you got to know where the nebulas are. And so as long as you know, like yellow is the Amar Nebula, right? And green is the Galente. So if you see yellow and green in it, then it means it's going to be between Galente and Amar. And it depends on how large those things are generally. It's going to be how close it's going to be.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I think one of my like crowning achievements of Eve is I was like streaming on the CCB channel, or there was some like very large viewership for some reason for me, and I was talking about that, and I found a wormhole, and I knew where it was going, and it was like high sec or something, and so like there was only a few options of where it like could be, and so I guessed a particular system, and I was one jump away, and I was like, wow, I'm fucking amazing at this video game. And guess where wormholes go up to one jump away? We're going to keep our kernite uncompressed. And we're going to bring this along. So we got a fatty 16 million ISK in our cargo hold right now for just a few trips to Nice. And this is going to be able to afford us to buy 3 Pioneers or 2 Pioneers.
Warp drive active.
But we're not going to be buying Pioneers. We are instead going to be buying BPOs/BPCs for ventures and miner and laser ones and mining upgrade ones, core probe launchers and core probe scanners, mining survey chipsets, or maybe we should just buy some mining survey chipset 2s. And then I guess we're gonna, I guess we should probably buy, oh, these are pretty expensive. These are 2 million a pop. Shit.
Warp drive active.
I guess we'll just buy the T1, or we'll be able to make the T1 version. And then we should buy some of these.
Warp drive active.
Oh, wait, I can use miner 2s? Oh, so I'm going to need to buy miner 2s instead of making miner 2s. And then, am I going to worry about rigs? I don't think I'm going to worry about rigs. Well, I could buy a bunch of rigs.
Warp drive active.
Okay, that shield fit's an adventure. Seems like a decent enough venture fit, right? What am I trying to do? So we are going to go on an expedition to go live out in Curse, which is NPC nullsec, as a solo miner. And so we're gonna do the mining missions over in Curse, as well as mine minerals to be able to build or rebuild ventures and prospects. And so we want to be able to build as many things as we can. And for things that we can't build, we're just going to buy
Hey,
right
bitch,
now.
you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Can I make drones? Okay, yeah. We can make drones. Just warrior ones. Tell me the location of the mission agent, and I'll anchor bubbles on end gates and lock it down safe for me. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that. That's cheating.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it should be fun. Should be quote unquote lucrative too. Question mark, question mark. But we can do mining missions and get Serpentis LP, and you can get Asclepiums or snake pods or implants. Oh, there is a bit of a pickle. And that is, we are going to need to make enough money to be able to purchase like an improved improved implant. Because we have to trade in the improved implant to get the snake. But that's we'll figure that out. Want to do more crystal out of that instead of doing the same thing every night? Well, then do that. Go out. Explore. Find what brings you joy.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so these two fits are actually very similar. The very strange thing is that the fucking Pioneer needs more CPU.
Warp drive active.
I guess I could get rid of a defense. I'm not going to be able to get 18 CPU, though. What the fuck? So weirdly, for the fit that I want, a Venture is going to be better than a Pioneer.
Thank you for the follow.
If I want a probe launcher and a prop mod,
Warp drive active.
Thank you, Retsuna, for the follow. Okay. Processing overclocker works, though.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I don't know if I need a prop mod, though. What could I fit in here? Notice for the mining missions, you basically land and click your laser, but it might be nice for a travel fit. Oh, I could put a civilian AB on. That's a bit of a weird choice, but I don't hate it. Oh, sploosh. And so, like, so rats might be, quote unquote, an issue. And so, like, an AB. Especially an AB that allows us to keep our shield defense rig. Seems good. Oh, what kind of damage do people in Curse do? Who's in Curse? What enemies are in Curse? Oh, Eve Guru or Eve Wiki. Angel Cartel? Is that correct? If we go to NPC damage type, Angel Cartel, Explosive Kinetic. We found a Mimitar Republic controlled regions and regions east from there. Wait, why don't I just look up Curse? Everything you always wanted to know about NPC, but were too afraid to ask.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
This person doesn't tell me what kind of rats.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Have I checked Eve Profits? What is that? Free site for station trading opportunities? Oh, no, I haven't checked that. But the Pioneer has more of a tank than a Venture. Why is it so hard to find this answer? Like, definitively. Oh, I know what I can do. I can go to Zkill. And I can see people who die and curse by NPCs. What killed them? Salvation Angels. It doesn't tell me what kind of damage they do. Motherfucker. Okay, but I think we can be relatively certain. Apparently there's a lot of people dying to burners. Apparently people fuck up and curse. Okay, so in that we don't need the EM. Do we just... We should be able to salvage these things. How expensive is this blueprint? Pretty cheap. It means we need to bring like a salvager along. So maybe I would rather just purchase these things. Curse is cursed. Oh no. Or instead, we should probably get resistance mods here, right? I want explosive and kinetic, which should be cheap. All right, let's get a mining laser upgrade blueprint. And a core probe launcher blueprint. And some core probes. $5 million. Oh my god. How many core probes am I gonna fucking go through before I spend 5 million? All right, yeah. We're just gonna buy our core probes. And I don't think we're gonna do any salvaging. What are angels weak against? Weak to explosive kinetic? Okay. You borked yourself by not bookmarking a wormhole? Uh-oh. That's number one way to bork yourself. What is my take on McLaren double disqualification at Las Vegas F1 GP? Oh, it's absolute shite. Can you believe the referees? I can't believe they got away with that. Did I do good? Go sports team. Your experience with Pioneer Solo and Nullsec isn't that great, but I'm in drone land, so harder to cheese tank Omni. Okay, but you're living, right? That's the important bit. Kinetic. Not Hobgobbies are thermal. Kaldari's kinetic. Do I want? Is it Vespas? Hornets? Do I want Hornets or Warriors? Probably Hornets. I can move all of this to my item hanger. Okay, and then I'm going to sell all this stuff. It's going to get me 12 million. Alternatively, I'm curious. How much does G to run / cash for trash give me for this stuff? G to run will give me an amount. Cash for trash will do 12 million. G to run is still analyzing. Analyze these nuts. Will give me 6.6 million. Okay then. Oh, because it's not valuing the niece. And it's giving me shit on that. It's giving me shit on that. And it's just giving me shit on that. Okay. So yeah, we can just immediately sell this. What are those, like Eve scrappers? Pretty much, yeah. They'll buy your stuff anywhere. But they'll pay an amount depending on how they want to figure that out. And most generally, it's always not worth doing when you're in JITA. It's more for use like outside of JITA. But the thing is, as an alpha, like new bro, no trading skills or anything, no tax breaks. It's possible that they give me a better deal than getting hit with all the little tiny stuff. Wasn't there apparently NPC buy orders for these things now? For 1 million? Not terrible. I need to buy a station container. And then I need to put everything that it's not going with me in the station container. Let's send these to Pilgrim. Actually, I obtain all these things legitimately through like the air career program, right? Yeah. So I should be able to sell all those. I did not obtain these correctly. Oh, wait. Okay. How much are these selling for in contracts? 1 million? Yeah, it's not worth. What's up, Crash? Kara. All right, we can pick up another 2.5 mil. Contract these skins over to Pilgrim. Oh shit, on a stick. Why'd I just do that? I need to save multiple versions of this thing. Little guy. I'm gonna call this little guy. And then I want to buy like 5 copies. Except for we're not buying the Pioneer. We're not buying this. We are buying the rigs. And the probes. We're not buying the upgrades. We're not buying the Hornets. That's 37 million ISK. How much money do we have? We have 31. So maybe let's get 3 sets. Oh, I need to buy the Venture. Venture blueprint is 4 million. Alternatively, I could just buy a Venture on contract.
Hey bitch,
30
you are forcing your
runs.
Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Oh wait, these are all in fucking Dodixium. Okay, 1.5 million. Is 30 runs. Perfect. And then can I even be able to buy a Pioneer? No, the cheapest is 10.5 million and it's 20 runs and an ME of 5. I kind of want to cheat. And just buy this. I'm going to just cheat and buy this. Because it will get a lot cheaper in the future. It's just because they're immediately out. And then I guess I'll buy 4 of these. No, I guess I'll buy 3. And then I'm going to get a Cryperoon filament. Let me get like 3 of these. And procs. That's a pretty spendy, but why do we need money? Okay. And then in order to make one of these, we need trit, pyrite, mexilon, and isogen. Pyroxers and plagioclast. Amber, kernite, hermaphyte, gneiss, and dark ochre. Kernite, gneiss, dark ochre, crocite, jaspit. Okay, so kernite. Can I get trit and pyrite out of kernite? No. But I can get gneiss. Does gneiss make all of these? No, gneiss doesn't make trit. And do I have to uncompress rocks before I refine them? Assumedly, right? I'm gonna bring a little bit of Veldspar with me, but I think we'll be able to get all the other stuff. And can anyone answer? Can we reprocess compressed stuff? $1,000 Veldspar will make 2,000 Trit. Oh, holy shit, I need a lot of Trit. We're doing some kind of Alpha Iron Man run here, or no? I am just I'm playing as a Alpha Nubro miner, and we're gonna go live out in Curse, and so I'm trying to bring some stuff that I can build some stuff with. Say compressed ore reprocesses as a normal. Only gas needs to be decompressed. Okay, cool. What the fuck is batch compressed? Okay, this is the old one. Okay, so this is going to get me... Is that 0.2 million? I need 0.3 million. So I need another 50,000 of this. Okay. How much money do I have? I have 1.4 million left. Okay. So we're gonna hopefully get the rest of the materials that we need out there. All right, we're ready to go. I can't believe we're doing this. Hopefully we got everything that we want.
Warp drive active.
Can you make home bases in this game then? Yeah. What do you mean by home bases? And then I will say how that is possible. So like we are going to a pretty far out space. So we're going out over to this area, this place called Curse, which is NPC nullsec. So NPCs control this land, but we can dock in their stations and we can do missions for them. And so we can live here without like building anything ourselves. Alternatively, like Wicked Creek is Sov null, sovereignty null. And so NPCs exist there, but they don't have like stations there. And so players build stations and build their home bases and then say, this is our sandcastle, stay away. And then they're like, I'm not staying away, I'm wrecking your sandcastle. And thus the fighting continues. Yeah, there's also posses, but fuck posses, so don't worry about them.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, if you use your map, and there should be a stations option. Services. We'll just go with repair facilities because I think they all have repair facilities. Or that's not true, they don't all. But if you go to like stations and go to repair facilities, you can see Curse has some places for you to dock. Like these are all places that you can dock, right? It's primarily high sec and low sec, but like some null sec, like Stain, a little bit of Delve, a little bit of Fountain, a little bit of Outer Ring, some Pureblind, some Venal. It's like those are going to be able to be NPC null sec areas that you can dock in and kind of make your little home. And so we happened to find, we wanted to go to Curse, not necessarily today. We were going to do some Pockman stuff first, but we found a wormhole that lets us get there easy peasy. So we're going to go for it. Actually, speaking of Pockfin, I think I'm a dumbass. Did you guys know that I'm a dumbass? Speaking of Pockfin, this is where the 3D map is going to actually be more helpful. Yeah. Why didn't I think about this before? Kara in Pockfin. This is going to make this gameplay so much better. Holy shit. Because then we can also go to Turden. Like, one jump away from Turden. Or wait, 2 jumps away from fucking Senda. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, okay. So Curse is actually very close to Jita. Like, so close that we should probably just turn around. No, we're gonna go where we're going. So like there's gonna be a I guess there's probably not always gonna be a Pockman wormhole because this is a pretty derelict area of space. But so basically there's generally gonna be a wormhole that connects one of these systems to this Pockman system. And then there's always gonna be a fucking send a hole to Jita. And so then all you got to do is make it through 2 jumps through Pockfin, which is easy peasy fine. And then, yeah, you have access to Curse, Low Sec, High Sec, all right here. Oh, man. This is the fucking play, y'all. I'm seeing I'm in the sauce.
Warp drive active.
I'm fucking gaming. I'm locked in, yo. I am making a Nubro mining plan that's fucking godly. Eve Metro has those wormholes scanned too, if you can afford it. I guess, well, I mean, Eve Metro, like, only scans the holes that are there. They don't, like, make new holes.
Warp drive active.
You say the Kura wormhole is down for, like, 15 minutes when it respawns? Oh, are you saying that people do actively spawn it? Just don't get lost in the sauce? Nah, not lost in the sauce at all. You transfer your mat/is to main account? No! We're all on this account, baby, because we're having fun. Do you know how little these mat/isk matter to me on my main account? We're talking like 0.01% maybe a value of like GDP, or like not even gross 1-day product. No, this is all about Nubro progression and fun, and just chilling, having fun, enjoying the game. How's the Loki market? So good. So good right now. The T3C market is singing praises to me right now. Sure, I'm selling all my T3Cs and immediately wasting all my money on stupid gambling, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We control the majority, like the vast majority of the Legion market right now. There's maybe like 10 Legions that aren't ours in the Legion market. What's the secret? What's the secret? Derelict is very quiet, Sancha Losec. Yes, it is. I was considering thinking about Losec gameplay. Thinking about like my Bay, where I was going to place Bay. And Derelict was honestly in contention for it.
Warp drive active.
I think it's a pretty good area, Losec, because it does have that Potfin connection that's so close. And it's very quiet because it's Darkamar. Doesn't have many active PvEers. Sancha 6 out of 10s are good. You eating good with the Sancha 6 out of 10s? All right. I think it was the second wormhole was the one we wanted. And then if we go to agency, agents and missions, agent finder, mining, highest available, any distance. We want Serpentis. Wait, Do I have negative rating with Serpentis? Oh, wait. Maybe I'm not doing... Am I doing Serpentis? Or am I doing Angels? I guess we'll find out who I'm close to. This is the right hole, though, so... Okay, 8 jumps. Sounds good.
Warp drive active.
Uh-oh. There's fucking suspects. There's suspects in Ishtra. Oh, fuck. We forgot to buy mining connections. Oh, well. We don't need mining connections, do we? Fuck, why am I so down bad with Serpentis? Shit, it's gonna take forever to get to level 2 agents. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What does this little icon mean? Oh, she's a storyline. Do I have an active storyline with Serpentis? No, certainly not.
Warp drive active.
Only offers is... Yeah, okay. Why does it say she's available then? Weird.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. We're going to have to go through Mifrata, Senyata, and Doral, and Utopia. The only one I am remotely familiar with is Sindata. And I don't know why I'm familiar with it.
Warp drive active.
Does anyone know what's important about Sindaya? Is it just because it's the low sec that goes to null sec? Oh, chat fucked up. Let me fix that. She's available, single, and ready to mingle. Let's go. Hello there. Am I pulling an all-nighter or just early bird today? It is technically, quote-unquote, an all-nighter. But the thing is, I woke up at 3 or 2 yesterday. And I'm about to go to bed. So it's maybe like slightly a long day, but like not really.
Warp drive active.
So it has a Concord station for tags. Oh, okay. I'm all out of Spider-Man.
Warp drive active.
There's only 4 people in Zendaya. Doral.
Warp drive active.
I just realized, y'all. This is where we're gonna live. We're literally going to live in Utopia. Because that's what it is. Because that is what it is. You can't plan this shit. There's 2 other people in Utopia, though. Not a huge fan of that.
Warp drive active.
There's a blue moon drill? Nani? Apparently, Hype Train is blue with Out of the Blue. Sure, why not? What is a desolate asteroid belt? That's right, Utopia in Heaven. That's the region.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Oh, and it's a cool station, too. I like this station model. Alright, one of the people is in here. Oh, he's been playing for a while. Since 2012. I guess we can Zed kill this guy. See if he's like a PvP or burner mission runner. He lost a mercenary den. Okay. Oh, and then he lost a bellicose. Astero, Caracal.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch
Moa.
viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
This guy doesn't really fly anything crazy. He does, looks like maybe he goes on fleets. Oh, he does some X-Blow. Did you know you can click their name in local, then hit Control-C, so you don't have to drag the name? I did know that. But, I don't know. I still just drag the name. Because I'm bad and dumb. Okay, let's drop all this stuff in the item hanger. Now let's get to work. Let's see what this offers. Bountiful Bandine. Oh, okay. This is a level 1 mission. We've done these before. We're getting about double the pay, though. And over double the loyalty points. Like triple the loyalty points almost. Or actually, yeah, well, not quite. Almost triple loyalty points, though. And so this is about 115, yeah, 115,000. So all of this together is about 300,000, which is not great. But it should be really easy. And people have to combat scan us down, which gives us a lot of safety. Because generally people are not going to worry about that.
Warp drive active.
You have to spin your camera after you hit warp. Just spin, 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 spin. Maybe weird for people. The UI has changed so much, it's actually possible to play the game like a boomer. True. Exclamation mark, we hype. You can do it yourself. Okay, there's an Ancanor and Bistot site as well. Let's scan these Siggies. See what kind of cosmic Siggies we working with. Maybe there's a big hit. Is this like a pipe system? Yeah. It sure is. I don't love it. But it's the only place with a level 1 mining agent. I wonder how much it would cost for USIA to raise my standings to be able to do run level 2 missions. Oh, this signature is too strong for me. Which means it's a level 4? Maybe even a 5. Yeah, it's level 4 relic. Over halfway on my Bandine. Alternatively, I wonder... Now I got a scheme cooking up. Could I, like... Could I go into high sec and just mine level 1 missions pretty much forever, right? But don't turn them in? And then deliver all the ore out to, like, here, and then sell the ore here. And so if someone wanted to, like, immediately get level 2 missions, rep missions here, they would just buy my ore and then just do a bunch of the mining missions, instantly complete them. Would that make a profit? Is it weird the tactical narrative in SOE Epic Arc makes me want to play Free Space 2? I'm gonna go no.
The asteroid is depleted.
All right.
Warp drive
That was an easy mission. Didn't crit at all. I think the US mission orders require you to deplete the rock. For example, the bonus mission rocks from crits don't count toward the mission progress, which is a shame because I had to trash a bunch of it.
docking request accepted.
I didn't have to... When we crit and got extra bandine, we actually just got to keep that.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
All right, he wants mercium. Before I get some mercium, let's go mine that Ankanorn B ore. And we want to be off D-scan. That is right next to a gate. This isn't the greatest place to be, but at least it's not next to a gate. Yeah, all 3 gates are far away from us, so. Let's go to this one. Bistock, that's what it is. Ankanor is only 250 ISK per M3? What the shit? I thought this shit was gonna be good. So what the fuck? It's way over here. There's an enemy of yours in Tama. Watch him lose his 400 mil Estero to a Battlefield Pioneer he had been hunting. Got him. Nice. All right. What can I get in the asteroid belts? Oh, map. Oh, map. Tell me, what can I get? The known location of asteroid belts and the possible location of anoms. Oh, more important. We got guys. Wait, these are little drones. Hello? They do EM thermal. Uh-oh. I swear to God, if someone fucking lied to me. We better not see a lot of these. This is exactly what we're not prepared for. The exact opposite. Luckily, they're little bitches. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to grab a burrito real quick because I'm getting pretty hungry. All right. I'm back. So it's really weird. The Arcanor is, like, not very expensive.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Should we just go fly into low-sec? This is going to get us Pyrite and Mexilon. Does Bistock get us Isogen perchance? Nope. We're going to have to seek out some Isogen after this. Thank you, Poobrain, for the follow. So that's exactly how I made this enemy. He was AFK mining and you blew him up? Nice. We should probably Zed kill this guy. There's a shuttle passing by. Many regrets. Dude loses 1 billion ships on the regular. I get salty when you lose an executioner. Fair enough. Fuck, we forgot to put our decloak can again. So we should probably be over on this side of the rock. TBC, The Burning Crusade, drops in a month or so. I think it dropped a few decades ago, but you say so. Also, I think it already dropped in Classic, didn't it? On anniversary servers. I played back in the day when it was real, but I don't play currently. What I will say, though, is that Karazhan is the best fucking raid in the game. That's right. There's no rebooted Eve. This is Eve number 1. Eve Classic would fucking suck. You can like maybe make an argument for like Eve 2008, but I still think that's bad. I think Eve is in the best version it has ever been in. Have you looked at Falling Frontier? Nope. What's that? Is that the game J1 was talking about? It's like only raiding or only dungeoning or whatever. Oh yeah, Fellowship. Space game. Fun fact, I hate space. I know it's weird as an Eve player and everything, but I enjoy the submarine gameplay of Eve much more than the space gameplay of Eve. I just pretend that I'm a submarine and everything's better. Get to customize your ship, go through wormholes. It's just like Eve. That's an orca. Or what it actually reminds me of is Stellaris. Yeah. I'll pass. What are the X series? X2, X3? Have I played those? I have not. And for some reason, mining a null is way more stressful. I think everyone's out to get me. No one gives a fuck about me. They're just a bunch of fucking null bears. Would he be better if it had a seafloor? 100%. Do you disagree? Does this not look like a submarine? It's even fucking yellow. What's my top 5 hours played on Steam, excluding MMOs? So, it's like... Oh, that was a cool looking crit. It's wrong. But how do we look at this again? Activity. Profile. Recent. Oh, here we go. So like Marbles on stream. I don't know how this has 2,000 hours. Even with like just leaving it up. I feel like that's wrong. CS2. I believe it. I believe this is number 1. Dune Awakening. This is an accurate number. I guarantee it. Oh god. Dune fucking got me good. But then you have like, okay, so like this is Warzone 1. I played a lot of Warzone 1. I don't think I played that much Halo Infinite. So this is probably I left it on or something. I did play a good amount of For Honor. Something that is missing here is I played a shit ton of Dark Souls 2. Because fun fact, I used to speedrun Dark Souls 2. And for a while there, I was number 1/2. We like traded places a bunch. But then the route got fucking nutty stupid. And so I lost a lot of interest in it. It's Monster Hunter World. I've played way more Team Fortress 2 than this. Team Fortress 2 is probably top 3. Played a whole lot of this. This is really good. This is probably accurate. Another story about Ark Survival of the Fittest. This is like the BR version of Ark. Was one of the top players in this as well. Don't Starve. It seems high, but sure. PUBG Battlegrounds. That's probably accurate because this is the Steam version of actual PUBG. I played a whole lot of Arma. And I don't think that's reflected here for some reason. Or I should say Arma 2. And an amount of Arma 3. DBZs. That's probably accurate. Dota 2. That's probably accurate. I played Artifact. Let's go. I enjoyed Artifact. Any other Artifact enjoyers in the chat? Yeah, I played way more Dark Souls 2 than this. Elden Ring's up there at 91. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Left 4 Dead. I swear I played more than 90 hours for Left 4 Dead. And natural selection. I played a lot of natural selection too. I fucking if this game got remade, I would go fucking hard again on it. I loved how this was laid out. If you guys don't know, natural selection was a team versus team fight against like humans versus aliens and like animal kind of like aliens, right? But the kicker was that each side had like a commander who was playing more like an RTS version of the game, and then everyone else was playing an FPS. And so one person was like base building and making things happen, and everyone else was like trying to do their work. Very good game. A lot of Cids. Civ 4. Apparently 69 in Ni no Kuni 2. While only 65 of Under Night and Birth. I guess that's maybe correct. Borderlands, Left 4 Dead 2. I think it's probably accurate that I played more Left 4 Dead than Left 4 Dead 2, but also that doesn't seem like a lot. It seems pretty correct. I feel like that could be a correct answer for Arma 3. Night Rain. Night Rain was very good, but very short. I was very disappointed in how little content there was. But it was very good. Then there's the other Dark Souls 2. And then the first Ori, Banish. This is pretty fun. Ori's an incredible game. If you guys haven't played Ori and the Blind Forest, 1 or 2, do yourself a favor and fucking watch it. Or play it. Nier Automata, also very good. Oh, is that our minor lasers going off? Alright. We're not dead yet. And there's a lot of people in system. Holy shit. And there's a sigil. It's called Battlefield 2. It was different. It wasn't Battlefield 2. Say, I remember that dropped Artifact. I think I was playing Wildstar at the time, and Hearthstone. Hearthstone was so good. I was really hyped for fucking Artifact. Let me tell you. I made a pretty steam penny off of Artifact. I was wheeling and dealing in the cards, and they were selling for Steam bucks. Amateur numbers, yeah. For some reason, might seem low. I don't know why. What am I mining? Arcanor. I just mined a bunch of Arcanor. So a triple Arcanor is about 2 million ISK. But we can reprocess it into about 1 million worth of ISK. But if we reprocess it, we can get some Pyrite and Mexilon, which will be able to make us make our ship, right? But we don't need to do that right now, so let's not do that right now. Let's go ahead and do another mining mission. I do quite like the mining missions because it means we have to be combat probed down. And who the fuck is going to combat probe a silly little guy in silly little NPC null? You have 500 hours in Dark Souls and Elden Ring? Yeah. And 500 hours in Dune. What's up, Eve Miner? You would say that mining missions are fun. You fucking would. I'm no alpha miner? What the hell are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? I'm seasoned? Oh, God. I'm well seasoned. I haven't mined in a very long time, okay? I'm learning the ropes here. But I am enjoying it. They're trying to figure out what I'm doing and what's the goal. Can I explain, please? Yes. My goal is to have fun, regardless of the amount of ISK we make, right? So we have to start with the axiom that mining gameplay is fun, right? What we're doing here, if you think this is fun, you're on the right track. If you don't think this is fun, everything else I'm going to say is not going to make it worth your while. So if you like mining, then we are forging our own path. We set out from Jita, the main trade hub in the game. We bought some BPOs, Blueprint Originals, so we can make some new stuff. If this ship blows up, we will hopefully have mined enough rocks to be able to make another replacement, right? So we want to be a little bit self-sufficient there, right? At least for 3 rounds. We have enough stockpile of like modules that we can't make for 3 more ships. After that, we're gonna have to get some more. We're gonna have to go back to Jita and buy some more and come back out. But so we're just mining. We're gathering our own minerals. We're making a little base here. We're doing the mining missions to be able to get some loyalty points. The big ticket item here is that Serpentis loyalty points are pretty good to get relative to other loyalty points because you can turn them in for snake pods or ass clapums. And so we're kind of just doing a little bit of mix. Right now we're doing a mission to level up our mission reputation, so that we can do higher level missions. It's going to start slow, but it'll ramp up once we get to the higher level missions. And then also we just mined a batch of Arcanor, which is going to get us some minerals to be able to make more ships. And we're just having fun. Like, the ISK values don't really matter as long as we're having fun. That was a quick level 1. If you care about ISK values, you're going to get way more ISK doing other activities in the game. But if you want to just progress as a miner, if you want to get your venture, move up to a pioneer, move up to a barge eventually, then like, it's just fun. It's just a fun little excursion. We're exploring. We're setting a little home here. We found a cool route of getting to here to Jita through Pakvan.
Docking request accepted.
And we're making way more money than high-sec miners. Even when we lose our ships, like we're making way more money that like replacing ships is going to be worth it. We expect to lose some ships. What I should do though, I should make this my home station before I forget. That way, if we do get potted, we just come right back here. As claphams, that's what they're called. Don't at me, because that's what they're called.
Warp drive active.
Say Dune is like Rust or something. You're awful at FPS, so even your I'm 2,500 hours in DayZ. Jesus. And yeah, kinda. I mean, Dune is mostly about like gathering, chill, like in PC or PVE gathering. It's got a good story. You love high sec mining, but you can't just mine high sec. You got to venture out. Yeah. All right, we were gonna see what was in the asteroid belts here. Is there fucking... Wait, is this one of the places without asteroid belts? Hold up. Oh no. Oh no. There's no asteroid belts. Am I... Okay. This feels weird. Is that correct?
The asteroid is depleted.
Huh.
Warp drive active.
Time for new music. Used to love mining your old corp, where there were always people in Discord, even though they were doing other things. When corps that either don't talk or only talk about the most technical high-end Eve things lately, it makes playtime boring. Womp womp. Are there still Oranoms? Yes, there are still Oranoms. You can get like Arcanor and Bistar out here. New map shows Oranoms in a 5 jump radius. Yeah. I guess we could check that out. See what the Oranoms are near us. But I thought there was going to be like asteroid belts in addition to Oranoms. But I guess that just ain't the case. Time to go get some more Agamemnon.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so let's look at the anoms near us. Nullsec border rare asteroids. Arcanorn Bistot. Okay, I guess let's go to Doral and see what the rare borders are. Border are nice. Okay. Yeah, I've done some Nice anoms, and those seem pretty fucking good. Is there a phased field near me? No. Well, how close is it? Yeah, 21 jumps. And that's the low sec one, which I imagine is pretty populated. Oh, ho 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 ho. Wait a second.
The asteroid is depleted.
We're going to be able to do level 2
active
missions here in just a jiff. Because we'll be able to do them with Serpentis Corporation, even though the faction fucking hates us. And all we need is one. All we need is one, right?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
If I hit request mission, then yeah, I don't have to do anything here. Right. Cool. Oh, they're paying 171 loyalty points for fucking Agamemnon? I mean, no lie, I kind of want to do that again. Okay, no, let's go check out the rare ore. Let's go check out that rare ore. This guy will wait for me. It'll be fine. What's up, Omega 07? You had a work call. Did you mine in Pockfin on the way through? I did not. I have not mined in Pockfin yet. So we we found a really nice wormhole to get us over here pretty efficiently. Uh-oh, there is a dragoon on gate with me.
Warp drive active.
There is a capsule on this side. Okay. They have no idea where I'm going. It's fine. Doesn't matter that you can descan basically the whole system. All right, here we go. Yttrium, mortium, largely untouched. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What do the survey scanners say? Dark ochre grade 4, 600. Oh, yttrium grade 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's right here. Oh wait. Hold on. Put a decloak can. All right. So if someone warps to 0 here, this can is not positioned very well. So we're gonna make another one. Oh, we're gonna be so fucking rich. This is the most expensive ore I've ever seen. And it's one jump away from fucking utopia. And there's a fucking station in here. Let's go. You love the new info and stuff? The UI is amazing? Yeah. Yeah. All right, we can jettison in a minute 40. You're digging the consortium model. You like the consortium a lot more than the regular? You like the aesthetics of it. Ah. The big bulky guy. I wonder what yttrium process is into. Let's find out. Isogen! Fuck yes! That's exactly what we needed! We're gonna be able to make our fucking ships again with this. I fucking love mining. I love mining. We're building our own ships. We're thriving out here. All right, we got another decloak can. That one's pretty good. No, I didn't need to scan again. I wanted to descan. So cool, but I don't have your type of experience to pull this off. What do you mean? You can just give it a go. So just jettison when you land for a decloak can? Yeah. Ideally, you want it to land like on 0 at this, but obviously that's not really happening. And so we're just kind of staying here. We're going to keep jettisoning. And so like the hope is that like someone warps at 0, right? And they decloak before they like are stationary on grid, and that'll give us more time to actually get away. Can the Pioneer fit a sentry drone? No. You may be able to place that one more accurately. Sadly, it cannot. You could maybe try and like tractor beam, right? You could move it around with a tractor beam. Oh, I'm the only one in system now. Hell yeah. Anything interesting happen? So much interesting stuff here. We've successfully made it out to Curse. We live in Utopia in the heaven region. We brought in some Veldspar for the Trit. We mined some Ankanor for the Pyrite and the green one, Mexilon. And we just found the Yttrium, which is going to get us Isogen. So that's going to be able. Those are all the minerals that we need to build to build our Pioneer. And we did some mining missions, and we're almost able to do level 2 mining missions now. And we're having a great old time out here. Ah, that was a shitty can. Just found your top Steam games. Sorry, I'm late. Elite Dangerous, Baldur's Gate 3, Marvel Heroes, Omega, PUBG, Counter-Strike. Nice. Elite Dangerous, eh? Baldur's Gate, I believe. Marvel Heroes. What is Marvel Heroes Omega? PUBG, I believe. Counter-Strike, a classic. Might start the Epic Arc. You got 12 hours days at work. I mean, the mining Epic Arc takes like an hour. And if you're a new player, it gets you a pretty penny. Gets you probably about 10 million ISK. It's going to be enough to buy a nice destroyer to go do the SOE Epic Arc. So this is low sec and not wormhole, right? You're wrong on all accounts. Or you're wrong on half the accounts. It's null sec. We're in null security space. We were in low earlier, like a few hours ago. What is the benefits of mining missions? Mining missions get you money directly, as well as loyalty points. And specifically with Serpentis, the loyalty points you can use, you're probably going to want to purchase ass clapums or snake implant pods. And those sell to other people for a lot of iskies because they are really good. And Serpentis is decently hard to get just because you have to like be out here. Other than just ISK? Just ISK. I mean, also like reputation to be able to do higher level missions, but I mean, that's just missions. So. But I think doing mining missions is going to be the way to make probably the most money, and it's going to be the safest, by far the safest option out here. Like the missions, they just seem like a waste of time mostly. I mean, if you care about ISK, again, there's the caveat here. You care about ISK, mining in basically all of its forms is not the job for you. But if you're just looking for a good time, if you enjoy the act of mining, then I think doing mining missions lets you do that activity and also get a pretty cool reward. You don't get ore, you don't get rocks yourself to be able to like make things. So if you want to make things, missions aren't going to be what you want to do. But if you want to make money, a miner's amount of money, then they seem probably pretty all right. And we're going to investigate it further. Plus, you get to warp to your own dead space. So like people have to combat probe you down. It's the only way to find you. Whereas like here, we're just one click away. You just go to this fucking place and then you're right next to me. Makes you look good on Zed Mine? Yeah, exactly. Ah, there we go. Hell yeah, that's a good can. Now we got the fucking Pockfin Triangle up in this bitch. Yeah, Pirate LP is the most valuable in the game. The mine is great, but subjective on your ISK, industry, and fun. You love it, but that's me. Yeah. And like, don't get me wrong. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself mining.
Bitch, you're forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
And like, the most important thing in the game is to have fun and not worry about ISK. And so if you can avoid the ISK trap and have fun, and if you want to have fun by mining, more power to you. And I think with this expansion, they've really upped the bar with it. I guess Eve Miner as a... Oh, you're probably watching an ad right now, but maybe if you're not, I'll just ask you after the ad. Watch on YouTube? Okay, well, in that case, yeah, come join me. We can even mine together if you want. Because that way, when we get attacked, at least one of us will hopefully make it out. Yeah, if you want to get out here in a more efficient way and you have a few million iskies to spare, I would recommend just getting a prize frog filament, a Pockfin filament. Do you know how Pockfin works? So you want to get a prize frog filament, which will bring you to this region here. And then you're going to want to fly over down to Kura. And then from Kura, hopefully you can probe scan a wormhole there. But if there's not a wormhole there, then you're also, I mean, you want to pre-buy a proximity filament. And then if there's a wormhole there that leads to low sec, high sec, that's great. Use that, and then you'll be right in this little area here. If there's not, then go ahead and just use the proximity, and you'll also be in the same area. And then you can just hop on over down to here. And then you can start doing mining missions over in Utopia. You can come to where I'm at in Doral. You have access to low sec and high sec, like right over here in Derelict. So if you ever need to go there for like specific minerals, or you're feeling it, or whatever, or whether you're not feeling it, seems like a pretty fucking great spot. And then we can use the Pakvan Highway to like get back to Jita really quickly. You just do the same thing in reverse, right? So like Pakvan, we're here in Kura. You'd fly up to Anita and then Senda. And there's always going to be like a fucking hole in Senda that's going to be right next to Jita. Would I have to jump the trig gates because my miner doesn't have standings? You would have to jump trig gates, but there's not generally trigs on the trig gates in Pakvan. But also, you should get some Pakvan standings. Alternatively, if you want to scan a wormhole in Otsela, that's Otsela. That's the route that I went. You don't need the 1.0 stand anymore? Oh, no. Nope. They got rid of that shit a while ago. That was like one of the first things they got rid of, wasn't it? I have a serious topic. We need new Aegis site guide with updated fit and new rewards. I think it's not trash anymore. Oh, really? An updated sleeper site guide. Standard is the hardest one. I do have an updated standard sleeper guide. Tisk. I still need to make the superior updated sleeper guide. And I guess I agree with you with the Aegis sites. I haven't done them since I raged out at them. Many moons ago. But why do you think they're better? Why do we need a guide for them now? Yeah, just use an Odysseus. Yeah, just fucking use an Odysseus. Saw a video with a dude pulling 200 mil from Aegis, but video so trash, can't stand it, don't understand anything. Oh, do you want to link that video? I would like to use that for inspiration, research, whatever you want to call it. Nice, another good decloak can. All right, we are just about full up on the yttrium. Wait, I should put the rest, as much yttrium as I can in this place, right? Fill up my hole as much as I can with the sweet good stuff. All right. We outie 5,000. Make a debunking of his video? Yeah. Say Google debunkers out loud. Google debunkers. That is pretty fun. This one. Okay. Aegis, Capital Ship Security Facility. Yeah, we can watch this while we mine. Is it top station? Six, Moon 12. It's bottom station. Oh, I guess it says home station on it. That's helpful. Prorater. Gee. Prorater ain't gonna do shit to me, but it's still scary. Now that's how you do mining. AFK watching shit about Eve. That is exactly how you do mining. I'm glad you're catching on.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I'm going to do the mission, though, now. Because I want to see how level 2 missions are. Oh, wait. I want to bring some condensed Veldspar. Let me bring like 20. I can just jettison condensed Veldspar. When do our level 4 mining missions pay? I mean, level 4s are Omega only, so we might never find out, but it is a good question. Yep, decloaking pebbles. They're little cantrips, right? And those cans will stay there for 2 hours, so we want to go back to the site and we'll have those still up. And I think all we have to do is access them to make them refresh. Maybe we have to put something in them to make them refresh their duration. Right? I don't know. Don't quote me. I don't work here. Okay. Wait, is this? Okay, no. I thought this was Sir Snigget. Sounds like him. Who is, might I say, probably my favorite Eve content creator. He likes to do silly fucking shit in like wormhole comps. Oh, okay. Ah. Nice. That's some good strat. You might want to consider flying a cheetah or I guess the Imicus, or yeah, the Imicus is the T2, right? Because they move faster while cloaked. That's their bonus. All right.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh, asteroid is depleted.
Warp drive active.
All right. See you later, Heretic. There's also a new Cosmic signature here in this here system.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So now we should be able to do level 2. Wait. Oh, ignore standings requirement. Okay, there's level 2s. Will only provide missions if you have a standing of at least 1.0 from her corp or faction towards you, and neither of them below 2.0. All these bitches work for Serpentis Corporation. Has it just not updated yet? Or do I not? Oh, that motherfucker. That motherfucker didn't give me enough. Wait. .14. Oh, but with my skills mean that I actually have higher. My social skills. Okay, well, I guess let's take another mission. Bandine mission. I feel like the Bandine mission is slow and shitty.
Warp drive active.
All right. All right. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I actually like these sites so far. Ho, 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 ho. You hate this video? Why do you hate this video? I like this video. Shit. It's actually impossible. It does look pretty cray-cray. Oh, okay. Decouples the camera. Yeah. Yeah, no fucking joke. It looks like down south, down below is pretty good, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. You guys twitch when you hear this dude? Oh, oh, so you just hate how he sounds. Got it. He reminds me of Schnigget or Schnigger, sure Schnigger, whatever his name is. Which to me just sounds wonderful. I like how this guy sounds.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh. Time to turn in our mission.
Active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Docking request accepted. Not there yet. Oh, we still need like 2 or 3 more missions. We can do it.
Warp drive active.
Oh, it is later than I thought. We're gonna do like 1 level 2 mission and then we're gonna fucking go to bed. But before that, let's do this. Also, do these missions only take 3 minutes? Or let's call it like 5 minutes. No, that's not great pay. All right. I was like, are these paying really good? But no, they're not. Ho ho. Is a super red. This guy knows how to hack too. He is hacking correctly. Core's right here though. Or right here. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. $250 mil ISK. And that's like NPC sells stuff. Wait. Why? Why are these bad numbers? Is this the correct value? These are all NPC sell orders, right?
The asteroid is depleted.
I'm gonna like, comment, subscribe on this guy. That was a great video. I'm so pleased with that video. I would feel bad making a video after that one exists. I like to make things for things that don't exist. Sorry, Nick. Maybe I'll make a video for it.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Let's see. 0.97. All right. Bandine. I'm gonna fucking decline Bandine because that one sucks.
Warp drive active.
Right, Cyber? That's the play. This is a Helios or Specialized Aegis Explorer. Helios. Overdrive, damage control, microwave drive, data analyzer, sense booster, range, covert ops, core probe launcher. Not a sister's core probe? Come on. And then a Hornet EC. Then a black glass. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, he's got a fucking creator code. He's got a fucking creator
Hey,
code.
bitch.
He must
You
be
are
a
forcing your
partner.
Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Then again, this asshole's my competition. I should really show him how to really make a video. How many people have watched this? 10,000? Small potatoes. What are his other videos? Faction Warfare Advantage System. Ooh, I need to watch this. I don't know what that is. Dread Assault. See, Empires cheat having capital ships in high sec. Oh, that's a home front. Yeah. Exploration 101. Master the hacking minigame. Where to start? How to get better. He probably knows what's up. It's probably a pretty good video. All types of damage visible at a glance. Yeah, sure, whatever. Crimson Harvest makes sense. Faction Warfare Basics. Sounds like a good plan. PvP lesson that funds itself. Actually true. Is there one blockade runner that does it all better? I wish he did these for DSTs, not blockade runners, but I'm curious. His thumbnail game could use a little work, but it's not the worst. Better than others. Exploration 101. Everything you need to know is to start scanning. All right. Everyone needs this video. This is fucking the most important video for every new player. And I don't have a video like this, so I should probably make one.
Warp drive active.
I do have videos about hacking and scanning, but I don't have like a new bro scanning video. I have my new bros series where we talk about scanning a lot, but all that would require me to make videos, and I'm terrible at making videos right now.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Come on, give me a big standings jump. Big standings, please. God damn it. 0.99. Fucking Christ. And it's fucking Bandine again? Jesus. Wait, if I quit mission, how pissed will he be? Does the corporation get pissed at me, or does he get pissed at me? With your agent as well as your corp and faction. Okay, never mind. I'll do your fucking Bandine.
Warp drive active.
I'd imagine mining for Pirate LP would be great for your standings because they never ask you to murder DAD Empire faction rats. Yeah. Doing combat missions obliterates your Empire standings. Yeah. I bet it does. But we're just miners. We're not hurting anybody. Doesn't matter that the rock provides the foundations of everything they build to obliterate and a bunch of Empire stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. NPC hauler hunting. That's pretty good videos. Homefront. That's a good one. Newbies start here. Activities for new players. Oh, okay. Let's watch this. Limited sleeper cache. Explo 101. Ships and modules you need. You don't need overview to see this. Oh, he's talking about looking through the wormhole to see what class it is and stuff. PI shit. Third-party tools. Well, apparently I've watched one of his videos before. I need to make should you try EVE Online in 2026? I'll make that next month. Legion, UI tips. Explo 101. How many fucking Explo 101 fucking videos is he gonna have? Jesus Christ. Warping into Celestials, breaking Sinos, escaping ganks. Mining progression from Alpha to Multiboxing Pro. Everything you need to know. Okay, well, we need to know that. Apparently, I've watched a number of their videos. All right, well, let's go with newbie start here. What are the... All right. Let's see. Exploration, ratting. Okay. DD. Yep. I agree. This guy's stealing my fucking mantras. Industry. What do you mean? Minerals you mine are free. Yep.
The asteroid is depleted. Warp drive active.
Oh no! The trap! The trap! No! Mining is a trap!
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright. We are now finally able to do level 2 agents. And we want... Wait, I said mining highest available. Why are you showing me level 1 agents if that's not the fucking highest available? 3 jumps, 3 jumps, 12 jumps, 12 jumps. These guys are in the same fucking place. Do we want this burly dude or do we want this lady? I'm gonna go with the lady. Hey, lady! I want to take jobs from you.
Warp drive active.
Let's see, where are we heading? We're heading into sound. All the way to KQ. Which, if we look at the 2D map, it's easier to understand. Is a fucking pipe. We're just going down the pipe. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Why can't we get off this pipe? Oh well, we're doing missions, so we're not going to be able to be descanned. Or, we're only going to be able to be combat scanned. Just bought 2 large-scale injectors, not a bad price versus Genius boosters, and no waiting. That's true, no waiting.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there's ice here. I don't give a fuck about ice, but there is ice here. Or do as others do, attach 10 accounts and the code to 10 accounts at once. Yeah. Skills queue is ridiculous? Because they keep adding to it? Or why is it ridiculous? Do tell.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we can claim some ISK because this guy wants us to do Bandine missions. Let's go. Free 61,000 ISK for a freelance mission. Freelance job. Looks like we got some agents here in the system. Oh, it's a big system.
Permission requested. Docking request accepted.
There's Mercoxic here. Can an alpha do a Mercoxic? How do I mine Mercoxic? All right, mining. We got to get Lavite. All right. What are we talking here? We're talking about a little over 2 million ISK. That sounds pretty all right. Depends on how long it takes. Well, I've got a bit of a weird one here. We found an old mining post in KTAC Q, but the thing is, we can't find who used to own it. There are no records of it being built or even existing. It's simply empty. No sign of anyone left there, dead or otherwise. Our initial investigation found extensive fire damage, gas leaks, you name it. It went wrong, lots of explosive damage, though we can't tell if that was accidental or intentional. And some marks, well, we just don't know what it could be that could do that to metal. It's damn creepy, that's for sure. Anyways, near as we can tell, the miners were working on a large lavite deposit. They didn't finish because there's still about 5,000 units of it at the site. Now, I know lavite isn't the most popular rock, but nobody just leaves that much ore lying around. And besides, the brains at the lab figured they can use the stuff for some of their research. So this opportunity is too good to pass up. That's where you come in. Warp in, mine the lavite, warp out. It's that easy. Okay. Ooh, we need 6,000 M3 of the lavite. Ooh-wee. That is almost our full hold. I'm glad we're not in a venture. That would be 2 trips in a venture. But luckily, we're in our trusty, dusty Pioneer. Well, that was weird. That was a weird chain of events. I was thinking about the proper P word, but then I also had to sneeze. But then when I finally thought of the word, I said it, and that like interrupted the sneeze. Wake up, wake up. Okay. So, well, I guess 6,000 M3 is going to take us about it's going to take us 3/4 of what we could do somewhere else. So, the payout is not great. Assuming loyalty points are worth 1,000 ISK per loyalty point. But I don't think that's true with Serpentis LP. Let me check out Fuzzworks. Okay, so we could do like a low-grade snake alpha. Oh! 7,000 ISK per LP? Who's buying low-grade snakes, though? Wait. We can do high-grade snake gamma for fucking 6,400 LP per ISK. Holy shit! Holy shit! So this is worth like 6 million plus this is 7 million ISKIs. Oh god. This is getting good. This is getting real good. Wait, how long does this take? I guess we could figure out. So if we do 2.4 times 3, we do 7.2 meters per second. And we need 6,000 M3. So it's going to take 833 seconds. Divided by 60 for minutes. 14 minutes. Give it another minute to go to and from the station. That's 7, 14, 28. That's like 28 million ISK per hour as a Nubro Alpha miner. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased with this. And it takes 48,000 LP to be able to buy one of these, which is like 48 missions, which is 10 hours. And all we have to do is sell one item. The next thing is a high grade snake epsilon, and that's about 5,000 ISK per LP. And then it goes to high grade Asclepion. That's 4,300. Yeah, as long as we can sell, as long as we can sell one high grade snake, I'm plussed with that. So to make one Omega account in Wormhole Huffing Gas, so pretty decent. Well, it's like 40, 50 million hours still. Yeah, but that's like a well-skilled Omega account. A Nubro Alpha Wormhole Miner or Wormhole Huffer gets, is it 30? It might be less than 30. I'd have to double check. It's not a whole lot. Hey, Tamilo. We are not online for long, I'll tell you that much. We're going to probably do two level 2 missions just to see what all the different like M3s and loyalty point numbers are. The morning streams on my work only. The morning streams on my work from home days are really nice. Oh yeah, you're welcome. It's a bit sad, but okay. Any plans for streaming in the future? I should be streaming in like 14 hours ish. I'm planning to stream next night. See how much ships cost and compare it to your earnings. Oh, it's great. Like a Pioneer is about 5 million ISK for the whole. Probably another, or to buy 3 sets of the modules, it was about 20 million ISK. So the modules are about 7. So about 12 million ISK for this fit, which we're going to get the equivalent. We're going to get more than the equivalent value of out of 2 missions, so 30 minutes. So basically we can replace 2 of these ships an hour, right? I kind of want to try and sell some low-grade snake alphas too. Because those are like 7,000 IS per LP. And they are much quicker and easier to obtain. Because like, especially like as a new Alpha character, having them carry that much value back to Jita is probably pretty spooky. And like if they fuck it up, then that ain't good. That ain't good. And especially because they're gonna go like through Pokfin to do it too. So if we could manage to get something not as intense, I think I'd be willing to take a hit on the money. Or alternatively, we just sell some low grade snake alphas because those are the most IS per LP. I just don't imagine they're gonna sell very well. Or to get a little something under our feet. Looks like the best item to buy that doesn't take anything to make is going to be an explosion radius, 1% explosion radius. Except for you're not going to be able to sell that many of those because they're so cheap. This one mission is going to get us like enough to buy 3 of them. Oh, we could buy Serpentis net resonators. Those are 3,600 IS per LP. That ain't great, but those will sell easy peasy. Also, it's funny that I'm saying 3,600 IS per LP isn't great, because anywhere else, that's a fucking lot.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Metal Spike, thank you for the follow. That seems like a no-lifer. And maybe a good skill character account. Back Warriors, great choice. Yes, yes, yes. All right. So yeah, those are good choices. I like this video. All right, next will be mining progression. Then again, this is 10 months ago, so there's no pioneer, but we'll see what he has to say. We are just about done with this Laviite.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now. So
Ad
pause your fucking
time.
game.
God, how good are level 3 missions gonna be? Good golly gosh. It'll probably be worth getting a mining barge. And the mining barge ticket operation expert system.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh. We only need 1,800? Bandine? Okay, wait. I don't ask. Look, I need some building materials, but I got a client who's a bit peculiar. He wants it special from some asteroids that already destroyed a shuttle of his. I guess he gave me a location. You just go there, mine all 1,800 units of the Bandine that's there, and bring it back. Now, you won't find that stuff anywhere else, so don't go looking to bring me back something similar or easier to come across. You try and rip me off on this, and I'll know it. Got it? All right. So, you game? Oh, okay, so we just have to, we have to move systems. But it's offering me about the same price. Okay. One jump away. So we have to do 2 jumps, which let's call that 2 minutes. And alternatively, we have to mine 3,000 less. M3? This is an incredible mission. Let's see how long it takes. From start to finish.
Warp drive active.
Can I just mine any Bandine? Ah. I see. I see the complications here. We're going to have to actively mine a little bit more. Looks like it's all over here, though, so. Should be easy enough to get.
The asteroid is depleted.
This is so much better with the fucking health bars. Like, holy shit. This is fun. This is bar go down. Get them, mining lasers. This is just like combat now. And you can like short cycle your things.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
Now this is fucking pod racing. We do have to be way more involved with it, though. Which, I mean, I guess that's good for the payout, right? Might pick up an alt and do what you're doing. Looks fun. It is fun. Give it a go. You can join me. We can have a little commune out here.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh, I didn't say I short cycled too soon. Oh, I did it again. Come on.
The asteroid
there we go.
is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
Let's go. All right. Oh, we're gonna have to fucking. That's right. It's combat, but nothing shoots back. Nonsense. We're in nullsec and we're not in any group. Finish this cycle. Work on this one.
The asteroid is depleted.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted. And we gotta follow. Let's go.
Drive active.
Turdinator. Thank you. For the follow. Make some videos that say it's not scary to come here because I'm still scared and get exploded the moment I try heading out there. But if I make the videos, then people will know. You gotta be here live on the ground floor.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, this is gonna be juicy ISK per hour.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so this took 8 minutes. And it was about 6 million ISK. How many 8 minutes are there in 60 minutes? 65 by 8. 7.5 times 6. 45 million ISK an hour, approximately, doing mining, baby, mining. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, is this a... This one's shitty. We recently found a number of new mining fields in adjacent systems, and the usual assortment of pirate trash has come out of the woodwork to exploit it. They'll need them mined soon, because even those thieving bastards have friends in places high enough to put the legal status on these sites in doubt. For some reason, they've taken an interest, even in Bandite too, and we'll need to find out why. All my workers are busy with more profitable fields, and I'm not taking any chances. I'm uploading a bookmark to your People and Places databank. It shows the location of a Bandine mining operation. I need you to head out there and mine all the Bandine. Should be 18,000 units. My foreman tells me, once we made an undisputed claim, we're free to mine there again without interference, and I'll provide you with a little something for your trouble. But they're only offering me 490 LP. Like, this is like half the rewards for the same fucking mission we just did, basically. So it's 18,000 units, which is only 1,800 M3. And I imagine it will be in one rock, and that's why it is half as good. But this is just a shitty mission. So I need to fucking go to sleep. Jesus Christ. I just need to stop mining, but just one more mission, guys. Just one more mission. I swear to God. What is the largest mining ship you can get as an alpha? A coveter. A mining barge, rather, is more correct. And in order to fly that as an alpha, you need to get a special license, an expert pilot system, and then you can fly it for a week. The pilot license costs 75 million ISK per, or is it 10 days? Is it a week or 10 days? It's one of those. So it's an extra expense as an alpha, but if you're mining a lot, it's going to be worth it. Or even if you're not mining that much, I think it's probably going to be worth it. This mission this is literally the same mission we did, but shittier. Yeah, and they're like more weirdly spread out too. Mining too much fun. Yeah. If you think about that by mining you will earn money for Omega. You're wrong. Yeah. You're pretty much wrong. But it's not about making money. It's about having fun. And you don't need Omega, so there's that. Oh, Atlas. Yeah. If you're interested in getting Omega, mining is a terrible fucking option. There's so many other better activities for you to do.
The asteroid is depleted.
So basically, I consider a good Nubro activity something that you can do pretty much day one and make at least 50 million ISK an hour. So examples are going to be like nullsec relic exploration, faction warfare, DED hunting, or incursions or home fronts. But we're just mining for fun.
The asteroid is depleted.
But also, all that said, you shouldn't really try and play the game to get Omega. That should not be your goal. It is a great way to burn out on the game. You should have other goals. And like also realize that playing as an alpha is not really a bad thing. You can do basically everything you can do as an Omega as an alpha. And you can have a great fun time. Like you should be focusing on having fun, not necessarily like trying to progress or like try to meet some weird ideal of where you want to be. Like there's plenty of activities and things that you can do and just have fun with it. What is a good path for the exploration route? So I have a video. I have a whole playlist about all the different activities that you can do. Look for the nullsec relic exploration video. That's going to give you all the information that you need. It is a long form video. It's kind of like a stream. Or it is a stream, rather. It is exactly a stream. But it's going to tell you everything that you need to know to kind of get started, and then it will go through an example of me actually doing the activity. There has been an amount of changes to the exploration gameplay since that video, but nothing like major. It's mostly just now there are detected sites, which are a fucking plague upon my life. I fucking hate detected sites. They're exactly the same as regular sites. It's just they're given to null bears unfairly.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, just make some shorts out of them. Easy peasy. Null bears, detected sites? Yep, both the dirty words. So null bears are they're care bears, right? But they're care bears that live in nullsec. So they're very risk averse. They just want to farm and play their more or less single player game. They don't like PvP or anything.
The asteroid is depleted.
But at the same time, they like to claim superiority of being in the scariest area of space. Nullsec is so scary. Except for it's not at all, because you have your fucking capital umbrellas and structures to protect you and everything. And you're also like way less populated. And so null bears is basically a derogatory term for people who are not the best at the game. to put it nicely. And then detected sites are basically, you used to have to like fly around in nullsec to a bunch of different systems in order to find these sites that you are hunting down. And recently they made a system to where you can put a little token in your system structure, and it makes a bunch of these sites spawn right next to your fucking station. So they don't have to go anywhere. They don't have to risk anything. They just they get just to stay in their little sand castle.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
And while they do that, they ruin the fucking prices for everyone else. So I'm a little bit upsetty about fucking exploration right now, because CCP keeps ruining it. Okay. All right, next mission. I swear to God, this is the last one. Mercium Belt. Wait, is this the first one that we did? Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do this one. It's 6,000 M3 for about 6 million-isk. So that's going to be about 15 minutes for 6 mil. Which still is like 24 million an hour. Not bad. But it late. I need to go to bed. Say brain dead Ishtar drone that can't find their own ass with an FC, even given a flashlight and a map, is the last night. Yeah. You're spinning 10 Ishtars right now while getting all the detected sites with your buzzard in the surrounding systems. God, I hate you so, Vivid. Fucking Jesus Christ. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It was a super great stream. I had a lot of fun. I love to mine. What can I say? I love to mine. I'm having great fun doing this whole little thing. It's going way better than I expected it was gonna go. I really want to get up to level 3 mining missions and see how good those are. Oh yeah, we're totally going to be able to get to level 3. We're already at 1.4. We're almost a quarter there. I guess we're like a fifth there, right?
Thank you for the follow.
And we did what? 3 missions? 4 missions? 1, 2, 3. 3 missions? Yeah. So thanks for joining me on my little mining excursion, as well as if you were here way earlier with my industry and whatnot. What is a mining hold size? On the Pioneer, it is 8,000. 8,000, which seems to be really good for level 2 missions, actually. Because a number of these missions have like 5,000 or 6,000 M3 that you need to carry, which is more than a Venture can carry. Can't believe you're doing mining missions. I know, right? I can't either, but like, it's not bad. It ain't bad, yo. Level 3s go up to 9,000. Ooh, do you think we can maybe... Nope, not with 250. I guess we'll have to just make multiple trips. Hopefully that doesn't eat up into our price too much. Or maybe we'll make a trip to get a Covetor BPC and make a Covetor down here or something. Use your once every 4 hours free decline. Yeah, for sure. We already did that tonight, but yeah. Okay. The Pioneer Consortium issue is 10, I think. Ooh. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. That's going to be a pretty expensive purchase, though. At least right now, right? Yeah, it's 10K. What about a venture consortium? How big is a venture consortium? 6,250. Okay. But I mean, a Pioneer consortium is going to be cheaper than a Coveter plus ticket to use a Coveter. But then again, a Coveter is going to be able to mine more efficiently. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We got choices. We got progression. Honestly, I really hope that the consortium is the best choice, because that means that you can continue, you can like progress more cool. Like there's more progression. There's a reason to go for the consortium. All right. I'm going to go ahead and run a big ad for all of my lurkers in chat, and then we'll rage off into some guy new. And then we'll probably continue mining in like 14-ish hours. So maybe I'll see you guys on the next stream.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.